Hello. Mic test, 1, 2. Wait, hold on. Hi. Oh my gosh, Venti. Thank you. Oh, Venti. Wait, let me. What a sweet message to come back to. You're going in the folder. Also, hi everyone. So you might have to turn me up a bit tonight. I don't know if you remember, but I posted about it a little bit, but I did lose my voice pretty bad this last weekend. So let me know if my background music is a little too loud and I'll turn it down. Because I know I'm a little quiet. But I think I'm as loud as I Little me. Hi. Did you hear that? Yeah, Shugwolf, it's back a bit. I think I can't be that loud, otherwise it'll like crash out, and I can't go too high, you know? I lost like 3 octaves of range in my voice. And Neko Feeler, hi! Thanks for stopping in. Queen has returned. Stop. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Well, let me take a sip. I have some really hot tea. Hot off the presses, hot tea. It's too hot. Windmills, hi. How's my health? It's great. Actually, that reminds me. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Not sick. I lost voice at Anime Expo. Okay, let me pin that real quick. Because I know I sound ill. I know I sound unwell. I'm so fine. I've never been healthier in my life. And hi, Lilac Moon, and hi, Lilac Alien. My two lilacs came in at the same time. Yeah, tea sips. I have tea. I've been chugging tea and cough drops trying to get vocal cords back. So reminds me of the first 2 minutes in, your voice was as hoarse as this. Yeah, because I think Venti, you came in when I was playing Genshin, and I wanted like a chill Genshin night after, I want to say, it was either a concert or a convention, I don't remember. Hi Gigi, how are you? I've been really good. And simple. Oh, bro, I've been playing so much Umas. It's so problematic, but I'm not good at it. So I'm just playing and being really bad at it, but I'm having a great time. Oh, and Gigi, thank you so much for the 6 months. That's so sweet. I was just gonna ask if you were playing Umas too. Isn't it so much fun? Yeah, like I know it's been great, but like hot dog, it's just been everything I wanted it to be. I'm red. Also, I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you guys. Oh my gosh, hi everyone. Hi. I've missed you guys so much since I've been gone. Yeah. I randomly had to be away for 5 ever, but I'm very, very glad to be back, and I hope you guys are doing well too. Oh my gosh, Lilac Alien, give up and download it. Give up and download it immediately. I hope you've been missing. I have been. So, where I've been, so I went to Anime Expo, and I was away for, I think 6 days. I left on Wednesday, and I came back on Monday. It's 5 or 6. I can't count. Don't ask me to do math. But then I took a couple days off before AX and a couple days off after AX to try to get some rest in. And it was so nice, guys. I slept. I slept. It was great. And I played a lot of video games. I caught up with all of the Nikki events, and I'm almost caught up with Genshin, which is something I really, really wanted to do. Because I've been so excited for all the new stuff that's coming with Genshin that it motivated me to power through now and finally. Oh my gosh. And next, you started watching the first episode of Umas. Yeah, that's so exciting. Oh my gosh. The anime is so incredible. Oh my gosh. Yes. Watch it. Everyone should watch it. And hi, Anime Hero. How are you? If I remember correctly, I popped in your stream and you were in a hot tub. Yeah, I was saying it right, and you said I'm here with my wife. Yeah, me holds up sign. This is my wife. Is it friend? Shit, Lilac, are you spoiling me? Wait, let me go look. Stop! You did not. This is so cute. I can't even properly express how much I like this because I can't go high. Stop! This is so cute. And the little gif. Oh my gosh. Can I share this? Can I share this on stream? Can I? Hi, Shafudu. How are you? Here come the happy tears. Yeah, you guys are so nice. And Shockwell, thank you so much for the arts you got me too. I literally, when I came in, I finally checked Discord, which, by the way, I purposely did not look at Discord. I kind of checked out of all social medias this weekend. I think I needed a bit of a break from it. And I'm sorry I didn't give more a heads up that I wouldn't be checking Discord that much. But goodness, when I came back, Shockwolf, and I saw those, I cried. Like they're so beautiful. um, oh my gosh, look at this cute little chibi, cute baby. So Lilac got these for me. It's one in a GIF. Isn't this so cute? I think I might make it my profile picture. It's adorable. Look, it's me. Look, it's me. Hmm? um, sorry, this is so fast. I submitted it yesterday. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn. That's so fast. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for this. It's so cute. Yeah, I can't even like reliably check my email in that short of a time. The fact that an artist was able to check their commission, accept it, do it, and get it back to you in that amount of time. It's crazy. Oh, wrong thing. I think I'm gonna add this as an emote too, on Discord. It'll be stare 3 or 4. How cute would that be? I'm gonna leave a little gift down at the bottom because it's so cute. That means I gotta give it to you today. They said you design so cute. Stop. Don't make me blushy. I always get so flattered when artists compliment my design. I'm like, fuck yeah, I did something right. And by me, I mean I gave a good Pinterest board to the amazing artist who made me. um, it's cute shit. Just like that. My ego's gonna grow too high. And Shockwolf also got me. Oh my Lanta. Oh, it's transparent. Wait, that's cool. I didn't notice that. Wait, hold on. Wait, you didn't notice that either? That's so funny. Oh, wait, here too. Wait, that's so cool. The Shockwolf also got me this beautiful thing. And Toki, hi Toki. Drink, I go back and like, thank you for the like, Toki. But I love this. I love this so much. I think it's beautiful. Like the pose, the holding the earth, the book. Also, I love that you used my sexy version. Where did it go? Yeah, you used my sexy version, and I love that. I actually don't have many arts of me in my sexy version. I like always like want to request art when my titty's out, but I forget. And then by the time I remember, I'm like, damn it. Damn it. And Elfie, my love, hi. Oh my gosh, yeah, so Elfie and I, we both collectively lost our voices, and I made the joke when we were together. I was like, we sound like Marge Simpson's sisters. Because we were bad, man. It was so raspy. It was so raspy, and I was like, damn, Elfie, we really out here sounding like... Yes, Selma and Patty. Yeah. Oh my goodness, and here's the other very cute one that Shockwolf got me. A very cutie little swimsuit, which, by the way, I don't know if you picked the swimsuit out on this, but like this is 120% a swimsuit I would wear. So I just have to say, bang up job. I love these so much. I use this as my my art for my schedule this week, so you might have seen this one already. Isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? I don't know. You guys are the sweetest five ever, and I just couldn't be more grateful. Thank you guys so much. As your summer event, yeah, I wish. I yeah, I'm hoping that next year I can get another outfit and it'll be a cute like summer fit, you know? I think that'd be fun. Like a cute little like sundress and like a cute little hat and maybe toggle to like a bathing suit. Um and Viking! Hi Viking, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Zodiac, thank you so much for gifting the Silver Wolf. After seeing how much you like the one I got for Yuna. You're so sweet. I thought they were matching. Oh my god. Yeah, I love that one of Yuna. I downloaded it and I saved it and it's mine now. Can't escape me. Sent question above. Can you resend it? I'm sorry. I missed it. Your little welcome gift. Isn't it so cute? Lilac Moon got me this, and I loved it so much that it's gonna live on my screen for the evening. Yeah, my voice is not all the way back, but that's okay. I feel like when it's at this stage, like actually speaking helps more than resting. I don't know if you guys have like had that happen to you, but like when I lose my voice, there's like a period of time where speaking like makes it worse, you know? But then there's like a recovery period where talking more actually like helps a bit. So you can I email you the Word file for Papa when I'm done with it? Yeah, I have a business email. It's in my description somewhere. I don't remember what it is. It's yeah, okay, yeah, if you scroll down far enough in my about me, there's a business email on my Twitch page. I don't have it in my socials link because I want to make it mildly hard to find so people aren't just like randomly emailing me things. But yeah. It's in my socials. Damn. Oh, it is. Yeah, no, that's right. Because I had it in my socials at one point. But then I thought I had taken it down because I was getting really weird spammy emails from it. Oops. I'll have to remember to take that down. I have 10 emails and the forgotten email. No, I have notifications on for it, and so I get emails for it all the time. But it's also my like 7th email account, so like I forgot. It was like I don't remember where I put like the period and the en because like Astria Live was taken. When you have that many email addresses, you just forget what the exact like words are that you used for it. Like I always have to look up my like work email too, because I never remember what iteration of my name I had to use for it. Yeah, Venti, it's the right one, I promise. And Viking, oh, that is sad. Yeah, tomorrow's start time is like, damn, who is she? But we're collabing with a couple girlies who aren't. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Nate Senpai. Nate Senpai, hi. I'm sad I didn't ever see you at AX, but I hope your AX was good. But yeah, we're collabing with some East Coast girlies who can't stop. Can't start any later in the day. So it is what it is. I I always just like starting that early because I feel like I can't do anything else during the day. Because it's like, it's like it starts too early in the day to like do much before it, but then we always like end late in the day so that I'm just like, shit, now what? So I end up just like flopping around and I don't do anything productive. Yeah, the 3 hour time difference is rough. Yeah, I can't even have lunch at a normal time. So I'll probably eat either like before or like right at the start of stream. I know it's so early for me. It's so early. I was like, God damn. Will I even be awake? Will I even be awake that early? No, that's a lie. Honestly, I wake up at like 8:30 even on weekends. But I don't like getting out of bed that early on Saturdays. I like to roll around in bed, read some Yuri, play some gacha, and then get up and have some coffee. But man, yeah. I'm just happy to have the weekend off after working all last weekend. Oh, even on the 4th? Damn. Well, I'm glad you also can get some rest now. I hope your voice recovers. Thank you. Yeah. It will. I have like really weak vocal cords, and I lose my voice very, very easily. And so like I was already losing my voice, but then we went to this really, really fun event that I'll talk to you about in a second, and I screamed so loud for like 4 hours. We crawled out of that. I was gone. There was no chance. I was just devastated. Those convoluted hard. They hit me hard this time around. Like like I said, I took a couple days off after AX, and I was just like lying in bed, and I was like that stupid meme where it's like, damn, I miss my wife. Except my wife was my friend's. Yeah. So why? Oh my god, wait, let me download some pictures first, because once again, it'll prepare to share photos with you, because I didn't actually download them. I'll share pictures of my trip, and it'll be so fun, and I can tell you all about everything I did, and it'll be so fun because I like sharing pictures like this because it gives me a structure and how to like actually talk to you about what I did with my life. But I just have to be careful to once again not dox myself. Hi Taishofu, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Let's see her. Yeah. Oh my god, so exciting. There's just so much cool stuff to share with you guys. I can't wait. But yeah, while I'm yapping. Well, I'm yapping. How was your guys' 4th of July weekend? I wanna know. Real quick opinions on the Infinity Nikki fits. The new ones, the ones from the current banner. Love, adore, incredible, amazing. On my knees, sobbing, begging, tears running down my face. I love them so much. I am devastated that the second evolution of the snake outfit is white. I want the like bluey, pinky, purpley one so bad. Fourth was rained out. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right. There's some crazy storms going on. I hope you guys are okay. Luckily here it's like beautiful California weather. Kill it. And windmills has been rough because of work so far. But coming in streams. Aw, glad. Is your weekend include printing every Saturday until end of August? Yeah, probably. Viking, you also worked on the 4th. Man, I just want to like pick you guys up and hold you guys. We can all take a vacation together. Oh, Red, good. I'm so glad to hear about that. I like Aileen, you got new headphones for your upcoming birthday. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, that's so exciting. When's your birthday? So it's your first time on Discord in a couple days? Yeah, I briefly stopped in the other day, but I really didn't do much more than say hi. But I was able to like really catch up today and be active on Discord again. And fuck, I miss you guys so much. God damn. I really miss hanging out with you guys in Discord. Oh, yeah, okay, I have to show you guys that. That was so silly. Oh, it was so silly. Oh, wait, that was cute. That was cute. Speaking of birthdays, 5 more days! Or 6 for your past. Wait. Oh, yours is in 5 more days! Wait, that's so exciting! Wait, I can't do math? When is that? I can't do math? When is that? Get fun pictures. Wait, oh my gosh. Lilac Alien is the 16th and Jesus is the 17th. Oh shit, it's in the username? Damn. Damn, that's actually so clever. What was I just gonna say? I forgot. Shit. Yeah, no math for streamer, please. Not when streamer's trying to do a think. Streamer gets real dumb when streamer is trying to do more than one thing at a time. Oh, that's right. I forgot I got that. Oh my goodness. I'm also gonna share probably a disgusting amount of like food pictures with you guys. I just want you to be aware of that. Oh, no, don't do selfies. Don't do selfies. Oh, that's right. That was super cute. Oh my god, the Umas booth. I took so many pictures of the Umas booth. You don't even understand. Yeah, we had such good food. It was like almost disgusting how good the food was that we ate. Oh my god. I'm picking up so many pictures, but that's okay. I think you guys will like them. I think you'll like them. Pizza. I also had so much pizza. I had so much pizza. Oh, I didn't take more pictures of that. Oh, man. We figured, yeah. Oh, right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm like already getting such FOMO from myself looking at my own pictures. This is so funny. Not me being like actively have been there, was there, had a great time there, and looking at pictures and being like, damn, I wish I was there. Oh my god. Oh, but I finally got to the most exciting pictures. I can't wait to share with you guys. I wish I had figured out how I would have like been able to share videos with you, but we're just gonna have to accept what we have. I just heard the craziest noise from behind me, and I think it was Lumi. I really, really hope that was Lumi. If that wasn't Lumi, if I suddenly like die or something, just remember I love you. It was you. Yeah, it was Alfie the whole time. Let me just knock down everything. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. It was honestly kind of a crazy noise. Um, so I really hope that was nothing too crazy. Isn't that how horror movies start? Cat jump scares? Yeah, right? Like there's a crazy noise in the background, and then you're just like, no, it's fine. It was just a cat. And it turns out it wasn't a cat, it was, it was the murderers. Well, hopefully I won't die today. But like I said, if I do, just remember, I love you very much. Oh, we're all in the walls. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Welcome back home, by the way. You have a new ghost. Oh my gosh, 89 photos selected. That's crazy. Well, luckily I don't think it will take all that long to get through them. Some will be very fast, I promise. Some will be fast. Some won't be fast, but some will be fast. But some will be fast. Okay. Whoa. Hello, by the way. Yeah, that was a crazy intro. That's a crazy hello message. I hope no one did. That sounds quite painful, not gonna lie. The High Walker. How are you? How are you? Oh my god, wait, no way. It just saved into, oh, it's so funny. It just saved into the same folder that my off-kai pictures were in. Shit, I hope they're in the right order. How much did I end up spending? Honestly, not that much. I spent the majority of my money on food and lodgings. I did get one thing that I realized I don't have pictures of. I'm an idiot. But honestly, I think most of my AX budget just went to food. Just went to food. I was a hungry girl. I was a hungry girl. Okay. Okay. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. That will be fine. Food is good, right? That's what I'm saying. Can't eat the anime figures. Well, funny you say that. The one thing I spent like a lot of money on was a singular anime figure. I did get a bunch of Grand Archive cards, but like that I knew I was gonna buy. So I'm not like mad about that at all. But other than that, I was like, no. I'm not really gonna spend money because I don't know. I just like, I have so much like anime shit, you know? I don't really need much more of it. But then I went to the Girls Frontline booth and they had the wedding OTS 14 figure. And she's literally one of my grail figures, and so I had to get her. Oh yeah, Groza. But this figure is specifically from Girls Frontline 1, the original. Actually, let me see if I can find a picture of it. Wedding figure. She is she's wife, you know? She's wife, you know? I like her so much. Well, here's just like a link to her because I don't really feel like downloading the image. But I actually paid less than what it's listed for here. I only paid $200 for it. It's not a sussy link. I mean, oh shit, it's from Big Bad Toy Store LMFAO. Can you imagine? I sent you to just like Big Bad Toy Store. It's just a figure store. Yeah, isn't she so pretty? So this figure in particular has been one of my grails for a while. And I love it so much. And when I saw that they had it, I had to get it because it was like cheaper than what you usually find on the internet. And so I was like, I got it. Yeah, she's so pretty. I, in my humble opinion, think that she has the prettiest figures from Girls Frontline 1. Her and Car 98. Breathe last. Never! How do you think I lost my voice? I lost my voice screaming over pretty girls. All I did this weekend was just yell because of pretty girls. And I lost my voice because of it. You like the K2? Oh, she's gorgeous. I don't know, there's just something about OTS and I mean, so Car 98 was the reason I started playing Girls Frontline 1 because I saw a figure of her just like in the wild. And I was just like, I need to know what she's from. And I found out she was from a gacha game that wasn't released yet in the West. And I was like, God damn it. And I was like, wait 2 months and it will be. And I was like, okay. And so I was just so thrilled. Pictures, I can spell. I was just so thrilled that, well, that's rude. Well, that's rude. Really said, nah, girl. Oh my god, that's so funny. Why would it pull that up? God. At least it wasn't something really sussy, you know? Let's see, I think I'll make that a. Is that pickle juice? It is actually. Oh, nice. The infinity mirror reel. Yeah, I think the worst thing that it would have picked up out of all my open windows would probably have been Discord. So, let me tell you about Anime Expo. Let me tell you about Anime Expo. So, I had the best time at AX. What do I have on Discord? Well, specifically right now, my Discord is open to a chat with an artist for a rather not safe for work art commission. And so I think it might, it would have been unfortunate to say the least. Filthy, tell me more. It's so I'll tell you guys because I think it's funny. It's for my docky. There was a slight miscommunication with my artist, and they thought that I wanted a nude docky. Like as an option. So like they have like the normal one, and then they were like, here's the nude one. And I was like, oh, Oh. Well, no, I didn't want that one. Really what it is so like for the docky, there's gonna be a side with me in my normal outfit. And that side is stunning, beautiful, amazing. It's already done. I like died over that one. And then the second side is going to be a lingerie side, so it's not gonna be like too sussy or anything. Um, but it's pretty sexy. And so what my artist sent me, it was like basically the lingerie one, but with some missing panels. I was like, oh, oh. And they like sent it to me right before stream started, and I thought it was going to be an update on the art we were working on together, and it was just my own titties. And I was dying. I thought it was so funny. So that is in fact what was open on my Discord. So that would have been really embarrassing if that had flashed open. I mean, you're right, Shockwolf. It was in fact an update. Kind of reminds me of this. Oh god, actually, it was the same artist. The same artist was doing a different sexy piece for me, and they did the same thing. Where I was like, no, I want like, like tastefully hair covering up the bits. And she was like, yeah, totally understand. And then she just was like, but what if there was also a nipple version? I was like, fair enough. Hi, King Jules. How are you? Thank you so much for the 7 months. This artist is trying to tell you something. I know, it's so funny though, right? Because like I don't really want to have, I think like too lewd of an image. Not like that I'm like a Puritan or anything like that, but it's more like I feel like when you start being too lewd with like art and stuff, you start attracting a certain crowd. And I kind of want to maintain a crowd that's a bit more like genuine to liking me as a personality and not me as a pair of anime titties, if that makes sense. And so I've been like very careful about having things like be, sexy, but not like super lewd, Yeah, no titty hogging in this town. Also, McJake, thank you so much for 1.5 years. That's actually so crazy. I'm gonna be happier to have you here. Yeah, right, Simon. I'm more than a model. Oh, Viking, you're so fine. You're so fine. Don't even worry about it. I think it's funny. Watch me surprise you all one day with just like a Patreon page. Yeah, but also free the titties. And it's hard too, because like I feel like at my core, like I love sexy content and I love that kind of thing. But like I did very consciously when I started this account in this persona. I made that very conscious decision to have this space be kind of a less sexy space, because I've seen what it gets like and it kind of gets a little old after a while. And I've quite enjoyed having people like me for my personality. It's really nice. But at the same time, I'm like always warring with myself and just being like, God damn, but I love the lewd. Yeah. Yeah, only respectful gooners here. My gooning is at a my gooning is on a higher plane, you know. uh yeah, shock wolf, and it's fun. It's fun trying to figure out how to like toe that line, you know, of being like, because like I love sexy and I love lewd content and I love lewd topics. Um, so it's fun. It's fun towing that line of like, you know, being sussy but still kind of being a little on the like, not like too sussy side. Thank you for the Astria. Which, oh god, I'm moving every wrong thing ever. God. Oh, don't you worry, Red. I have at least one ASMR packed away, almost ready to be signed, sealed, delivered, and posted. It does get a little silly, I'll warn you now. I think it gets silly in about every way it can get silly. So just you wait. There's like just like 2 more things I need to do before I post it. And I just need to like find the motivation to finish that. Yeah. As it is, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. And it's funny because like I recorded it actually quite a while ago, back when I was like still really hypey for this project, and then I like forgot about it, about like what I did. I was listening to it again. I was like, oh, I did that. Yeah, jump scared self in like 3 different ways. Because I have like really bad object permanence when it comes to things like that, where it's like if my brain like marks it off as being like finished, I will just like not think of it again. So I fully just like forgot what I did, and I was like, oh. But yeah, so that I'll wait to get out in like another week or so, because I have. So actually, my last week of summer semester was this week, and so I finished my classes, but I have 1 paper to write and 1 final to take next week. And so I think once I'm done with that, I'll just like force myself to sit down and actually like finish this ASMR that I've been teasing for so long. Ganbatte Oshi, thank you. And Shin, this drink makes you one. And Alexander, my librarian goddess of knowledge is actually an airhead. I have no thoughts at any moment. The only thing in my mind at any given time is science, law, women, and women related to gacha. Yeah, high intelligent, low wisdom character, me. Oh, Elfie, yeah, Asian Voodoo, it's always throwing out like light novel titles, and I love them so much. Dorothy and Alicia, that's true, but that's women, you know. But also, speaking of anime, let me tell you about Anime Expo. Yeah. So this is from day 1. So I don't know if you recall from Off Kai, but so when I went to Off Kai, it was the first night. The first night we were at Off Kai, we went out to eat, and we went out to this restaurant that had, it was like a specialty like drink restaurant, and I was like, I want a martini. And they literally, Killicus, hi, thank you so much for fireworks. Oh my god, where'd it go? Yeah. Thank you. Viking, you'll see. You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. So yeah, this first martini I asked for at Offkai was literally just vodka and vermouth in a glass. Like, there was nothing else in this glass. It was literally just a glass of like the shittiest vodka and vermouth I've ever had in my life. But I'm not a quitter, and so I drank it. Yeah, no dirt, just alcohol. And it was so funny because I was so excited because I was like, this place is known for their drinks, and they just weren't actually. You drink vodka neat. See, I also would drink a vodka neat, but this was not a good vodka, and it wasn't like specifically chilled or anything. Like, I don't actually think they even shook it. I think they literally just poured vodka in a glass and handed it to me. Yeah, and yeah, I don't love cheap alcohol. Like, I will drink just about any alcohol as long as it's like of a quality. But this was not, and it was so bad. And it was so funny because Waddles was sitting next to me, and Waddles isn't like a very like I don't know how to say this. Like, she hasn't been like exploring drinks for a long time. And so she's still trying to like, try different drinks and find out what she likes in the drink world. And so I try a lot of different stuff. And so she's always asking for a sippa. And so she looked at this and she's like, oh, I've never had a martini. Can I try yours? And I was like, no, actually, you don't want this. I was like, this is garbage, actually. And she was like, no, I want to try it. She's like, I've never had a dirty martini. That sounds so cool. And I was like, no. I was like so adamant. I was like, this is not a dirty martini. This isn't even a martini. I was like, this is just alcohol in a cup. Yeah, she was just like, I'm gonna try it. And so she just I wish you could have seen her face. She straight up just like black holed into her own face so that she puckered so hard. Like, it was so funny. God, I was dying. Yeah, it was just like the most hilarious thing ever. And I was like, I told you this was bad. This No, Shockwolf, she refused to try any of the actual martinis I got after that. She like would take a sniff of it and like turn green. I feel bad that her first martini experience was like that, but also I did try to warn her. I tried so hard. But yeah, so after that, I was like, I cannot rest until I get a good dirty martini. And so after that, we went out another couple times, and at Offkai, I had 3 different dirty martinis, and they were all ass. They were all garbage. They were all the worst. They were all like, just like alcohol with like essence of olive or pickle. Because like I would even like switch it up on the bartenders and be like, if you like don't have good olive juice, you can give me a pickle martini, it'll be fine. Ass, just awful. And so then I was like, Oh, McJake. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, it's only been 16. Gosh, man. Feels like it's been longer. Um, yeah. And so when we went to AX, I was like, I cannot rest until I have found the good martini. I need a good martini. And the first night we went out to this restaurant that has a pretty good alcohol list. And I was like, I looked this waitress in the eye and I batted my eyelashes at her and I was like, I want you to get me the dirtiest, filthiest, sluttiest martini you can get me. I was like, I need it. I don't want to see through it. I want it dirty. And this lady, she was like, I get you. I understand. And I was like, of course it would take a woman. Of course it would take a woman to understand. And so she brought me back this, but then she was like, hold on. I can still see through that. And she went back and she got me an extra shot of olive juice. Oh shit, and the Pinkstria? Hi, Flying Ligma. Team Pinkstria. I think in like another couple minutes. I think there's still some time on Gostria. Yeah, she rizzed me up so hard. I was swooning. But like the thing is I don't know if y'all have ever had a dirty martini with like extra juice poured in it. It's good, but it's not like mixed, you know? And so it was like it scratched the itch, but it didn't scratch it hard enough, you know? And I was like, this was good. I could walk away from this, but I was like, I think we could do better. Yeah, Elfie, exactly. Wait, Elfie, I think we actually talked about this, right? Yeah, it's like putting sugar in iced tea when it's cold. It's like almost there. Almost there. And of course, Viking, of course. And so then what was it? I didn't take a picture of it, but a couple days later at AX, we were like walking through the hotel and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna ask this bartender, because I was like, this bartender, he's got a look in his eye. And so I sauntered up to the bar in this hotel we were staying in and I was like, bartender, dirty, make her dirty. I was like, dirty, filthy, slutty. I think I was like so desperate, I actually did tell the bartender, I was like, I want the sluttiest martini you can give me. And this man was like, oh, okay. And I shit you not, that was like one of the best dirty martinis I've ever had. It was so good. But it was so funny because I just like was walking through the hotel holding a martini, just like in this outfit. I looked like, I don't know, I looked like I was about to call someone's manager. It was so funny. But that was it. I finally got my martini. It's not the one pictured, but it was really fucking good. And then, yeah, single wine aunt look real. Because I was just like wandering around with this fucking martini glass, like just munching on some olives. In the midst of all these like weebs and cosplayers, I was just like, yes. Yeah, quest complete. It was so good that when we went back to that same bar, like to actually sit at the bar, I was like, you know what? I need to run it back. I need it again. Yeah, it was so fucking good. It was everything I actually wanted from a dirty martini. I was thrilled. But anyway, moving on. Anime Expo. So this is the actual Anime Expo. when you walk into it, luckily the first day we went, it wasn't too crowded. And if you've ever been to AX, or if you haven't, it's huge. So this is one of two of their main halls. So there's a main hall here, and you can't see, but if you go that way, there's like two more main halls. This place is fucking massive. But I always like this view. I think it's so cool with the big banners. I was about to say it's not the same crowded photos. I've been saying, oh, don't worry, I have some. This is from Thursday, and Thursday was like a very not busy day, and me and my friends were like, we're just gonna go in our comfiest of clothes, and we're gonna go shopping, and we're gonna have fun things to do. It's gonna be a great time. And so we went there, and it was perfect. I loved it. And of course, the first place we went in, and we went straight to the Grand Archive booth. Oh, Venti, yeah, Venti, if you are talking about dirty martinis, it's like very alcoholic. It's primarily vodka or gin, depending on your preference. I usually like a gin martini, but vodka was the name of the game for the winner. But yeah, so we went to the Grand Archive booth, and they were teasing all of their next release, which is Alice in Wonderland themed, and I think they're gonna have Alice, this character here, be their next champion. I really hope she is, because there's a lot of like Alice specific moves in the cards they've teased so far, and she was their biggest banner. I'm like, how could they not have her be a champion, you know? But so we actually stayed at this booth for such a long time. Me and Waddles, we bought a bunch of packs. And we had all of our friends hang out with us as we were just like tearing packs. And I, at one point, was like just passing packs around like a fucking drug dealer. I was like, hey, do you have a pack? Do you want a pack? This one's on me. Take this pack, open it, give me the cards back, but like, here's a pack. How many packs did you all buy? So at AX, they had a special pack called a supporter pack. And in this pack, it came with, so it was like a box, and in the box, it came with 8 packs. And each pack had 3 cards in it. And so that's actually like really perfect for our like friend group size. So we would like get one box and like pass them out. But I got, I think, 6 boxes total. I don't know if I'm allowed to say how many Waddles bought, but it was a lot more than what I bought. Yeah, it was a riot, and please believe me when I say it was a lot more than what I bought. But it was really fun, because some of the friends that we went with, you know, they're not like super into TCGs. They know nothing about Grand Archive, but it was awesome being able to like include them in the pack ripping, because like who doesn't love just tearing open packs of cards, right? Let's see here. Yeah, and here's my girl. Ignore the man. This is my girl. That's Da-chan. She's beautiful, perfect, amazing, and I love her so much. And this is a man. Yeah, her hair is purple. She actually kind of looks a little bit like me, but she's a lot more like Swishy. Yeah, there is an instinctual joy at opening booster packs, right? Like, it's like, goddamn, so fun. Yeah, I shouldn't just dismiss him. This is Seal. He's a new champion in the game for the new set that's coming out soon. But, you know, I need to get back into card collecting. Haven't done it since 15 getting Yu-Gi-Oh! You should play Grand Archive. But yeah, I wish I like realizing now, I wish I had taken a better picture of this because it was really cool. Because the way Grand Archive works is kind of similar to Planeswalkers in Magic. But so Grand Archive has champions, and each champion has 3 levels to it. So level 1, 2, 3. And like a bunch of like very specific cards for them that you can usually get in that champion starter deck. And these little like thingies were so cool because it had a revolving screen on it, and you can almost see it. I feel like this was a screen, and the screen had all of the champions cards, and down here in this little bit it had like the actual physical cards. And I thought it was just like a really cool way to like showcase them, you know. And this was another tease that they had from the new set. And I was like gagged. I was like, hot dog. I love this. I love everything about this. People were theorizing that she was the Queen of Hearts, but then they later dropped a Queen of Hearts, and so no one knows who this baddie is. But I'm like, damn. So it's that locked in where it's the key. I don't know. I want to know. Yeah, she was so pretty. Everyone who walked by was like double taking. Like, oh my god. Oh wait, you can kind of see it. So like this what? Oh wait, shit, I'm in the way. Hold on. This is what I was talking about. So this was a little like stand thing with that had the cards, and then up here it had a like television display. I don't know why I just said television like I'm 50. No, 80. On the television. on the television. Yeah, Shaco's same. And so wait, like we don't know though, because it's Alice in Wonderland themed, right? And so we are like, oh, well, she's obviously like the Queen of Hearts, which is the evil queen in Alice in Wonderland. Like, you know, the whole painting the roses red shtick. But then they dropped the Queen of Hearts, and so we're like, well, fuck, who are you? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, you kids with your television. Aaron things on your television. Twist on the Mad Hatter. Well, she's not the Mad Hatter, because they've also dropped the Mad Hatter and the March Hare and the tea table where they all have tea. But they haven't dropped this card yet. I'm like, who are you? Yeah, because I think they're actually releasing this set next week. No, 2 weeks from now. I think they're releasing it on the 24th. And so they've been like slowly teasing some of the cards since then, but not her. And none of the staff members would tell me. Probably not the Cheshire Cat. Yeah, I think the Cheshire Cat's gonna be a femboy. I'm calling it now. Watch her be the caterpillar. That would be cute. But I feel like she need to be like have a pipe, you know? What if she's Alice? No, because Alice. This is Alice. Look at this fucking cute thing. That's Alice. Love that for us. Need more fanboys. Honestly, Grand Archive has. I had to take a picture of this. So they had this like free wheel spin thing, and it had the kudu of Kongming, which is one of the champions, and I just thought that was really fucking cute. Did I go kudu as it spun? I did. I did. Also hilarious, but Elfie, I think that's your shoe. Are you wearing these on Thursday? um, guys, I'm doxing Elfie's toes. My wangs. So the funniest part is, so Elfie is a bit shorter than I am, and when I first saw her at the convention, because we were staying together, I was like, wow, Elfie, you're a lot taller than I remember you being. And I totally didn't clock that she was wearing these like 3-inch platform sandals. And it was so funny. I was like, damn, my memory's failing me. Yeah, you got knee implants. Oh yeah. So this was the card that I most wanted to pull from those packs. And guess who pulled her? The first pack. Me. I pulled her the very first pack that I opened. It was so nice. Hi, Lord Mecca. How are you? Hi. Yeah, but I pulled her the first pack, and I was literally like, all right, kids, pack it up. We can go home. I don't need to open anything else. Just like that. He's so salty. Zenker never came home. Bro, I wish I could trade in Ozerlane. The amount of Zenkers I got was disgusting. Like, actually filthy. Gotcha, goddess gets a good art. Yeah, so this card is from the 2024 World Championship. It's honestly kind of a gag card, because the effect is if you can pay 2,024 cards. Like, if you can pay this cost, you basically can just win. You generate any amount of Sword Regalia cards and put them onto the field for the rest of the game. The sword weapons you control can attack as though they were allies. That's crazy. To PSA grade these. I don't think I would get this graded though. It's not really worth that for me. I just like having it. I don't really care what grade it is. But what I care, because this is my favorite character in the game. This is Lorraine, and I really just liked it because she got this really beautiful art in it. It's great. Astria live, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But I was thrilled. I was so excited that I got it. Oh, Shockwolf, no, real. Like, I fully believe that someone is gonna be able to play this in competitive, because it's not, like, it's a legal card. Like, you can play it. I'm just, like, waiting for when someone actually, like, plays it. It's gonna be so good. Oh. That's another cute girl. Don't know who she is, but it's another Alice in Wonderland themed girly pop. Excited for her. I don't know why I took such a shit picture of that, but you know how it be. Nilo, no, she's not even a redhead. That's orange. But yeah, so one thing I love about AX is that they have little gachapon, like, just like banks of gachapon. And I was like walking around looking at them and saw this monstrosity. And since I saw it, you guys have to see it. That's how it works. No, I didn't buy any of them. Yeah, he is in fact duking, and the worst part about it actually is that you get to put things into the dog, and then you squeeze the dog, and then you get a little poop. Why though? That's such a great question. Why? Why? And who actually bought this? Not me. I didn't want this. I don't want any of that. Yeah, there was some really cute Sanrio gachapons, but overall I was kind of disappointed with the selection they had this year. I feel like they're usually a little better. Yeah. So I'm just saying, since I had to see this, you guys have to see it, and you're welcome. How much was one pull? I actually didn't even check because I like to scope first to see what I want to actually spend money on, and nothing really spoke to me, and so I didn't buy anything. You only wanted Chromie, and they would have give me bad tomorrow. I just know it. No, real, right. Depends on the gacha, yeah. Because I think, yeah, okay, yeah. So this one was 1 token. Probably because if they charged more than 1 token, no one would get it. Am I boogie? Red, me neither. I was aghast when I saw this. I may have, in fact, actively clutched my pearls. I may have actually just like clutched my pearls, been like, oh my god. Takes picture. Although they did have this one, which I thought was super cool. And if I had spent money on one, it would have been this one. So what this was the Batmobile, and the different gotchas, you can kind of see it down here, but it was for the different weaponry you can get on the Batmobile. And I think, I think this one actually came with Batman that you can put in the car. But this one looked so cool. I was like, damn, if I were to get one, I would get this one. And Menti, I don't know how much 1 token was. I didn't look because I was like, I'm not gonna spend money on that. Although Elfie, did you catch how much the tokens were? I feel like it's usually like $1 or $2 per token, but prices keep going up, you know. Isn't this one cool? I like this one a lot. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was really cool. I like it. I liked it. Oh yeah, and they had, so this was one I was really excited for. So they had a booth from Sailor Moon the Super Live, and so I don't know if you guys have ever seen or heard of it, but it's this really awesome stage performance of Sailor Moon that's got like song and dancing and choreographed fight scenes, and it's so freaking cool. And I've always wanted to see it live, but it's always kind of fallen on times I can't. But it does sound awesome. It's so cool. And they had the actual outfits that the performers wore here, so you could like admire them. And I was fangirling. I was like, oh my god. I was trying to get up like close and personal and like look at the stitch work. What was crazy to me though was how small their shoes were. I could like fit maybe like a pinky in Sailor Venus's shoes. I was like, damn. Damn. Like even Mars and Mercury, I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like that was like made like her Venus's must have been like a size 4. Like there's no way. But it was so cool. It was so fucking cool being able to see these up close. I was dying. Like all the sequins and everything was so clean and well done. I was gagged. I tell you. yeah, and so this day we also gotta walk around the so this was all from the entertainment hall where they have some of the like really big booths from different vendors. And I have to say, I was very disappointed in Hoyo versus and Yostar's booths. Like, I'll just say straight up, they were mid as fuck. I didn't even take pictures of them because it was so fucking mid. I was like, this is ass, honestly. Like, so what this picture is it's from the, thank you for the like, Nexo. Yeah, Venti, I shared that they had a booth, and I think I even said that I was like, I hope it's better than last year's. If anything, it's worse than last year. This booth, though, that I took a picture of, this is from, oh, hi, Pookie, oh my gosh. Oh, wait, Pookie, that's so sweet. Yeah. You have made my day and my Twitch experience so much better just by being here. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. It's Kevin from the Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, Venti, that's what I was saying. But so this booth, the one I'm showing you right here, this was actually from the Star Rail and Fate collab booth, which was also kind of mid. It had this photo section and then just like nothing. But the actual Star Rail and Genshin booths were just like merch booths. Like, they didn't really have anything exciting. They just had all the merch that you can buy off Amazon. And I was like, okay. Good night, Neko Fior. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. And the story was really good. I think I may have been spoiled to it already. I follow too many Honkai Impact accounts that were going crazy over the newest Star Rail story and its parallels to the Elysian realm. But from what I saw, it looks peak as fuck, and I can't wait to play it. It was turd. It was so stupid. But this was cool. When we walked by it, though, the line for photos was closed, so this was as close as I can get to Kevin Kesslon. I love you in any universe, Kevin. But so this part was cool, but the actual Hoyoverse booths were just merch. It was just a merch booth, and it wasn't even like cool exclusive merch, it was just a booth. And Yostar was also kind of bad, but at least the Yostar booth had merch they don't sell online anymore, and I think I have pictures of it in a bit. But what else actually got me the 2024 anniversary box, which was nice. And but I don't know, like, I fear all these big gacha games or booths are just kind of becoming merch booths with like a couple cute cosplayers, and it's like, like, they're nice to look at, I suppose. I miss when the booths are like really interactive and like cool to walk through, and like even the little stamp rallies they used to do were fun. I don't know, I'm sounding like an old man reminiscing on their youth, but I was drastically disappointed. Are you getting lazier and lazier? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I want to like push buttons or do anything other than just buy shit. Like, literally, Elfie, if you want to get more mad about it, look up the Hoyoverse and Genshin booths from like MCM London. That one was crazy. Or anything they do in Asian conventions. Like, they have so much stuff going on. And AX, they're like, yeah, buy some shit. So when his first con was well over a decade ago, I know exactly where you're coming from. Oh, dude, yeah. I was gonna talk about this at the end, but I was like, this whole convention, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna come back. I was so bored of the actual convention. There was only one thing I really, really enjoyed from the con, and I'll talk about that in a bit. But the rest of it was just like, I don't know, the same old, same old. It was so lame. Well, it was really like the same old, but like less cool than it used to be. And I was like, damn, the only thing I really like am enjoying here is being with my friends. And I was like, for the amount of money I paid to be here, I could literally be anywhere else in the world. So we were all just like, we could just see all of our friends, but like in Hawaii. Maybe we're just jaded. See, I don't know if it's jaded or if it's like we know what it could be, right? Like I used to scream from the rooftops how cool AX was. Like I used to be like, the industry booths are the coolest shit you'll see all year. There's so much to do, there's so much to see, and now it just feels like such a cash grab, and everything's so lame. And Shockwolf, I was literally just gonna say that. I was like, I think it's all just for like it's very commercial now. Friendship is magic. Let's all go to BronyCon. But I think that's why I enjoyed Offkai so much, is that it still had that like small con niche convention vibe, like, because a lot of AX felt like it was catering to the mainstream crowd that got into anime during the pandemic. Whereas like Offkai still had that like deep like nerd feel, you know? Yeah, the normies. Too many normies. Like, and everything just starts feeling so stale and lame, and I was just like, I don't want to be here. But then I would like run into the arms of my friends and be like, damn, maybe I do want to be here. Oh yeah, here's a slightly more close-up picture of this. No, I like Alien. I know. I know. It's just like sad to see it happen in real time. Oh yeah, we did go to the Azerlane booth though. Walked by, I was like, damn, that shit's mid as fuck. I did get a fan with Enterprise on it though, so that was cool. How big's that sword? Big. It's the big boy. Yeah, I got this fan with my wife. Wow, this is a crisp ass photo. I got this with my wife because the Azerlane booth was wedding themed, which was cool, and it would have been cooler if you could actually like walk around and not just walk by and take pictures of it, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we saw a bunch of cool anime figures as usual. I took this really bad off-centered picture because there was Nikkei. Why do I take the worst pictures, guys? It was Nikkei and this really cool Madoka back here. I wanted to hold her hand. Yeah. No salt detected. Yeah, none at all. I love these. I don't know if you guys have been to conventions, but I love the booths that are just like a table full of anime figures. It's so fun. think I just like walking around and looking at them. Oh, there was this cute ass supersonic hoe back there too. I wanted that one. It's not that, it's just a style choice. No, you can say it's bad. I don't mind. Oh, and so then we did get to I think this is called the exhibit hall, and that one was cooler. They had these like really big things. I was trying to take a picture over the crowd because it was really, really crowded over here. But they had this really cool booth for Sakamoto Days where they had like his convenience store. But it was just like a booth front where they sold stuff, but they had him. They had Daddy. They had Daddy up there. Hi, Waddles. Yeah, Waddles is at Cardboard right now. And they had a booth for Squid Games because a new season's coming out, apparently. I actually still haven't watched any of Squid Games, so I can't comment, but there was a bouncy slide, which is kind of fun. An anime character with a body type I can... Okay, bro, the amount of Sakamoto cosplayers we saw there was so fun. Because I think he's so casual, you know? Thank you for the hydrate, Waddles. It was like he's so casual. There were so many Sakamoto cosplayers. I was having so much fun with it. I thought Squid Games was commentary on consumerist pinching content went over everyone's head. Yep, but it made him money, so here we are. Oh, so who's Sakamoto? Oh, so this is Sakamoto. So it's a television series. It's an anime that you can watch on the Netflix because it was at the Netflix booth. Thank you, McJank. But it's a fun series. I like it a lot. It's like equal parts comedy and heartwarming and excitement. It's about good night, Simon. Thank you so much for stopping by. And oh my gosh, is that Queso? Hi, Queso. How are you? How are you? Thank you for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. Oh shit, you made affiliate? Stop. Oh my god. Wait, and Lily. Oh my god, guys, I'm getting spoiled by cute girls right now. Lily. Hi, baby. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome invaders from both Lily and Queso. Oh my gosh. But hi, my name is Astria. My voice is a little raspy right now because I lost it at Anime Expo. But I'm talking about my my trip and how much fun it was. Yeah, this is from AX. I have so many pictures. I think we're on like picture like 10 out of 90 that I wanted to show everyone. But also, Queso, huge congrats on hitting affiliate. That's so awesome. I'm so proud of you. Oh shit, Toki, you're almost at a year. Wait, I think that means you'll hit a year on Sunday when I'm streaming, right? That's so exciting. That's so exciting. I wanted to tell you in person. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. Literally, thank you so much for sharing. I'll celebrate with some fireworks from Great Crown. Aww. Oh shit, Viking, you're almost at a year too. To use your voice again, I did. I have really weak vocal cords. I lose my voice if I talk too much, and I super lose it when I scream as much as I did at AX. This boy was I screaming. I'm that kind of girl who, like, when I see people I know from a distance, I like yell at them and I run and I continue yelling the entire time we're together. I'm honestly kind of loud in person. Well, really, I think I'm just like loud at events like this because I get so like hyped up from everything that's going on that I just gotta yell. I just gotta yell. Yeah, hooting and hollering all over the place. And then after like 2 days, I'm just like a frog. Thanks for your support and helping me feel so welcome. Stop, Queso. Well, Queso, you always have to remember that people wouldn't be so nice to you if you weren't so nice in turn. So I don't think you need to thank me for anything. I think it's just a reflection of the energy you put out. Good night, Yorichi. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Do I have lozenges? I do, but it's not like my throat is like damaged. It's just my vocal cords are a little tired. And hi, Sippy. Yeah, AX pictures. It was a hoot and a holler. Strained, yeah. So like lozenges won't super help, even though I have been taking them here and there. You're having AX FOMO. Yeah, it was. I would say I had a lot of fun at the convention because of the people that I knew there and I was with, but the convention itself was kind of mid, not gonna lie. But I will say they did have a lot better crowd control than they usually do, so it was manageable. Thank you for the hydrate. Tea and honey works. Yeah, usually what helps for me is just like not talking for a while, and then slowly just like getting back into it. Yeah, like water doesn't help. Tea seems to though. Or maybe I'm gaslighting myself. But I have tea right now in front of me. I did unfortunately run out of honey yesterday though, which was sad. Hi, Birdman. Is it ginger tea? No, I also ran out of my ginger teas. I'm having it's a peppermint mix that I'm having right now because peppermint helps. Ellie Sousa, yeah. I think it's the hot. It's just hot. Ginger, honey. Yeah, my favorite tea is lemon ginger tea, and that with a little bit of honey in it is banging. Hi, Gaming Duelist. Welcome back. How are you? I am doing great. How are you? Yeah, so this was also from the first day. We went to the girls' frontline booth, and it was so fucking crowded. I was so mad. I was steamed. We couldn't even get close. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't know if they were doing something like special that day, but it was insane. And so I gave up. I was like, not for me. And Zippy, I did not take pictures of the CCC booth. You did miss me talking about the Hoyoverse booths and how lame they were. To give you a picture, the Hoyoverse booths were each of the sections for their different games had like one cute section that had their paid cosplayers, where the paid cosplayers like stood around and were hot, and then the rest was line for the merch, because all it was merch booth. Like, there was nothing cool about it. It was just a merch booth. And so the ZCZ booth was like cool because I did think they had the best cosplayers out of out of the different Hoyoverse booths, they had this rat girl. I forgot the rat girl's name, but whoever was cosplaying her, I was mentally unwell upon seeing a human that beautiful. Jane Doe, thank you. Like I like, you know, when you see a human like that beautiful and you're just kind of like unwell because they're that beautiful. Like I was like, damn, I didn't know people actually looked that good IRL. Yeah, is that her name? Petra, I don't know how to say that. Yeah, she was dope. I've never seen her before, but I was like gagged. No, Zippy, I was surprised. Really, only us or Lane had the CN cosplayers. The rest, I think, were homegrown American cosplayers. There were some people I knew and recognized, and I was like, damn, look at them go. You don't have pictures of her? No, I was genuinely like so embarrassed walking by that Jane Doe cosplayer because I think my jaw actually fell open. Like we were walking by the booth and I was just like stunned, mouth agape, yeah, fully smitten. I stared like a man. Like I know I did. Like I couldn't even pull a phone out to take a picture of someone that beautiful. It felt disrespectful. Yeah, so apparently her name is Petrafeed. I'm sure she has an Instagram, but go look up that beautiful woman. And you'll see why I was unwell. Yeah, I did not know how to act. I think actually, who was it? It was Elfie. I think it might have been you, where you were like, do you want to take a picture? And I was like, no, I can't. I was like, I can't. I cannot do that. Don't let your dreams be dreams. No, it's okay. And maybe walked into the wall like a true gay failure. I did, in fact, walk into a person, but... Hi, Seals enthusiast. Did you see a seal there? I did not. Oh, no, that's a lie. I saw a couple seal plushies. Oh, I wonder if I have a picture of them. No, I don't. Wow. Venti, no, maybe don't send it there. But you know in your heart who that beautiful woman is. Thank you for asking. Yeah, don't need pictures. She's just burned into my mind as a beautiful, beautiful fleeting image. Yeah, actually there was this booth we walked by that had these super cute plushies, and one of them was this just like super chunky adorable seal that had a tiny like penguin plushie on top of it, and I wanted to get it for Waddles, but she didn't want it. I was sad. Oh yeah, I took this picture because through the crowd, it was like the crowd opened up and I was like, it's her. It's her. Got her in all 5 pixels. No, Venti, they were just some like seals. I'm sorry, random man, you're just getting blasted on my stream. Yeah, Lilac Alien, she is so beautiful. She's from Girls Frontline 1 and 2, actually. I like her one design a little bit better. But her two is also good. But that's Springfield. After the classic Springfield weapon. But she recently dropped in Exilium, and she's so beautiful. And I have better pictures later because I did get to go to this booth when it wasn't so crowded. And Lord Generic, hi! That picture has famous people stalker energy. No, literally. We were walking by and I saw my phone out and I was like, oh, fuck yeah! Because I didn't think we'd get to go to the booth because it was so crowded. Like, you can't tell, but like this, over this way, like the line went on for so long. It just kept going. There were so many people, and I missed who said it, but I saw a chat that said you're surprised because you thought Girls Frontline fell off. See, that's the thing with Girls Frontline fans is like, they're rabid but quiet. I think once the initial hype of release fell off, the fans became their usual quiet selves. Because like Girls Frontline 1 is crazy popular with the people it's popular with. They just don't really talk about it. Small but very passionate fans. And I think the booth really showed that because it was busy every day. Oh, of course, I had to go to Love and Deep Space booth. This was once again my like stalker drive-by of it because the line was so fucking long. Thank you for the lurk, Venti. Oh, and Viking. I'm sorry, I missed your question. So I think Springfield is a very good unit to pull for if you just started playing. She has very good stats. They're not the best in game, but she can carry you pretty far for if you're just getting started. I would highly recommend pulling for her, especially if I'm recalling her kit correctly. She's water and more. Yeah, she's water. And water teams are pretty fucking pog, especially if you can get Sabrina later. And Sabrina's in standard pull, so it should be pretty easy to get her. Venti, it's so funny. I wonder if you're talking about the CN event that's happening right now with the wedding venues. It's pretty crazy. Does Girls Frontline have banners? Yeah, so there's these really cool it's just like Genshin, right? Like there's rotating banners with raid ups, and then there's the standard pool. The standard pool characters are all really, really good currently, because the game's still fairly new and the meta hasn't shifted too much off standard banner characters. But they also repeat banners with a pretty high frequency, so if you miss one character, it's not like the end of the world. There's so many good games. Honestly, I really recommend Girls Frontline, but I also recommend it with the caveat that like it's a very slow paced story, but you have like it I feel like for the first half of the story that's out right now, you kind of play it for the gameplay, honestly. But then in classic Girls Frontline fashion, the story picks up like a motherfucker and starts punching you in the face. And knowing what I know about Girls Frontline 1, 2 is gonna get equally crazy. But the gameplay of Girls Frontline 2 is very like XCOM strategy style. So it's not for everyone, but if you like it, you like really like it. Yeah, this is my stalker photo of my 2D husband, Raphael. we'll come back to this later. Just you wait, because we came back on Saturday. Saturday, and managed to hit both one, like the Girls Frontline booth and Love in Deep Space booth with no lines. It was crazy. Viking. Yeah, so I feel like the story of 2 is separate enough from 1 that if you just know the premise of 1, you'll be okay in 2. Because so far they've had some like fun little callbacks, and if you're like deeply invested in the lore, you like care about the things they're talking about. But I think mostly the stories are separate enough that you don't need to know 1 to know what's going on. But I will say things start to really kind of click into place after like chapter 2 or 3. Because they kind of just like throw you into it. And personally, I kind of like when games do that. Games and books, when they just kind of like plop you into a story and then start to like make sense later, you know. I like that kind of storytelling personally. Basically blind and like no, the lore seems to be explained. It gets explained as it goes. I can promise that. And Sippy. So I like Zane. He's my number 3 love interest. My favorite is Raphael. I love this fucking sassy man. He's so stupid. My favorites are Raphael, Silas, and Zane in that order. And then like Xavier is aight, but I fucking despise Caleb. On site, I would fight Caleb. Like literally, I would 1v1 Caleb in the streets. I would lose. I would lose horrifically, but like I would. I'd be like, don't you talk to my MC. Don't you talk to my MC. Raphael, though, hand in marriage from day 1. Yeah, it's not about... It's not about winning or losing. It's about the message. Yeah, Elfie, one of them's named Caleb, and he's the worst. I hate him. Oh, shit. If my wife, Lily, is still here, Caleb's her favorite. And I was right, it was the CNN wedding pop-up. Ha! I knew it. I'm very jealous of that. It looked so good. But I'll get back to the Love and Deep Space booth because I do get to go inside of it later. I also just like took this picture because they had this massive banner of my girls and I love them so much and I can't wait for the movie to come out. Are you guys excited for the movie? I do like the banners they put up. They're fun. Oh, for my Nikkei fans, I went to the Nikkei booth, and this is the extent of the booth that I went through. Miss Kobayashi, I love it. I love Miss Kobayashi so much. Or Uma, oh, don't you worry. Uma got like 10 pictures. So the Nikkei booth was, again, kind of a drive-by booth, but I will say of the gacha game booths, it was the best one. And I wish we had had a bit more time to take pictures of it. But it was good because you could walk through it and there was like interactive cosplayers that like did things, and like the booth itself was dope as fuck. Like it had these pop-out raptures in the inside of it, but I couldn't go in because they did this thing, and they did this last year, where you had to have like a ticket to go through the booth, and I never made it to a ticket, so rip. Cosmograph and the director were there. That's so cool. Yeah, but so the reason I don't have better pictures is because I didn't actually get to go in. But this one was actually, I think, the best of the gacha game booths because it was interactive, it was cool, it had cute cosplayers, and what I did not take a picture of was that giant Chatterbox cosplay. It was so cool. There was this guy who was like in a full Chatterbox cosplay, just stomping around. I think I took some pictures of him last year though. It was dope. It was dope. You're able to get a picture with Cosmograph and the director? That's so cool. And sign your cosplay? Damn. That's so dope. Oh my god, were you fangirling? I would fangirl so hard. Oh. This guy who pilots Chatterbox. Oh, cool. Sick. Yeah, and their cosplayers were really cool too. They were cool. You know, the Chatterbox cosplayer fell friend, and he also made the queen another rapture inside the booth. That's sick. Wow, I'm glad they had that opportunity. How fucking cool is that? Damn. Here's my boy, Saitama, life-size statue of him. Love that. Yeah, I do wish we could have gone into the Nikkei booth, but it wasn't super worth it to get to the con at like 8 a.m. to get a ticket for later in the day. But it was cool. It was cool. It was cool seeing everyone like so excited for Nikkei, you know? This shit looked dope as heck. Because I was trying to say this earlier, but all of the cool booths were in the exhibit hall. Not the gaming hall, but in the exhibit hall. So all the cool booths were for anime and stuff. So like JJK had this really cool like walkthrough exhibit. I was like, wow, I'm gonna go. The line was really long. It just like wrapped around the booth like 5 times, and I was like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, the display was me too. Like, these ones were so cool. They had one for Silent Hill that was so fucking dope. It had a maze you could walk through, and it had jump scares and like fog and everything, and it was for the Silent Hill that's coming out soon. And oh my god, it was such a good time. Yeah, it was smoking. When we went through it, we were like yelling and screaming, and we got chased by one of the people dressed as one of the like not zombies, but like one of the spooky people. It was so funny. After Doctor Who, you're gonna watch Uma's? Yeah. Okay, well I think once you watch season 1, you're gonna fall into it and watch it all. Because there's only 3 seasons and like a couple movies, I think. But this was so cool. Oh, someone asked if there was a Crunchyroll booth, and yes, that booth was so sick. And unfortunately, the only pictures I took of it had my friends in it, and I couldn't quite share those. But so the Crunchyroll booth was huge. It was so big, and it had they styled it kind of like the crazy mansion from Demon Slayer, the one that's about to get a movie. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. But it was so cool because it had like mirrors everywhere, and gosh, once you got past that like mansion part, there was like off to the side, there was like other little like vignettes from different animes. Their booth was probably the coolest, and I was like, when I was looking through my photos that I could share with you guys, I was kicking myself that I didn't take any that weren't just like friend posing next to thing. It was like, all these strangers? Yeah, sure, whatever. No one knows who they are. But then it's like, here's Waddles. That sounds awesome. It was really cool. And as we were walking around, I was like, yes, this is the AX I remember. And then obviously we had to look at like the cool figures, and wow, the girl. There was this dope ass Miku. She was like 2 feet tall. Like there was no way to like get a scale of her, like show her scale, like how big she was, because she was in this glass booth, but she was like 2 feet tall. It was so beautiful. Hi Akio, how are you? Yeah, wasn't it so pretty? And her kimono was actual fabric too. And I was like, damn, the talent. The talent. Oh yeah, and they had this really cute little scene from Yudu Camp. I love Yudu Camp so much. It's like one of my favorite franchises ever. It's just like peak like cute girls doing cute things, you know? I wish it wasn't so eepy, but I'll like you here for tonight. I'm doing decent, lots of stressful days right now. Aw. Well yeah, take a couple nights to relax and chill with us. It'll be fun. I hope things slow down for you in the future. But yeah, I love Yudu Camp so much. The pasta stew they make is really, really good. Yeah, they make these like camping camping recipes. And in the manga, at least, they include the recipes at the back of the book, which is really nice. I don't honestly remember if they do in the anime. I love Yudu Camp. It's so delightful. Oh, my girl. So at the Furyu booth, they had this giant display of a lot of their most recent noodle stoppers, and they had Doro, and I was like, what if I just reached over and took it? If I just like reached over and grabbed that? Would they know? How are they gonna know? They're not gonna know if I just grab it and run. LOL, looking for some of Dorothy. Miserable. I want her so bad. In a biblical sense. Who that? Oh my god, this is the girl, the character people are always teasing me about. So this is Dorothy from Nikkei in her gotcha outfit. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, hold on. I can actually just show you. Because I have her on my OBS at all times. So this is Dorothy. And that is the skin that figure is modeled after. I love her so much, actually. I have 2 Doros on my OBS at one time because when I play Nikkei, the window's a little weirdly sized and I use these to buff out the sides. But that's her. Yeah, permanent fixture. It's the one character from that one game. Yeah, real. Yeah, real. That's her. I love Dorothy so much. And but girl's thick. Oh, she looks so good in her summer outfit. I screamed. Like the outfit's so perfect. Like it's so Dorothy, you know. Yeah, here we go. So they had this like cool little pyramid thing where they had all the Mikus, and on the other sides were other things from recent series that they did, but obviously obviously I had to take a picture of all the Mikus. I love Miku so much. I think my favorite was this one, this cutie little green one. And she had clovers, and her hair and her skirt was just so cute. Was there Rin? No. These were actually the only Vocaloids they had. On the other sides, it was all anime and video game characters. I hate to say it, but Miku's kind of the Vocaloid queen. She's everywhere. You love the Sakura Miku ramen stopper. Me too. She has this one, which is this like cutesy little side pose, and then this one, which I actually hadn't seen before, which is more of a like Lolita-esque outfit. And no Luca. No Luca. Which makes me sad, because like Luca, who doesn't like Luca? Fucking love Luca so much. Yeah. But I don't know. I really like this brand. I think they're just incredible. You're hurting for Luca. Me too. I just want a Luca and a Miku so I can put them next to each other and they can hold hands and kiss. Oh, so also I was given a crash course in these guys. Oh shit, what are they called? The yeah, those things, the labubus. Okay, yeah. So there were some special Naruto themed labubus, and they sold out in the first hour of the convention, and I was so sad because I love Naruto so much. And one of the friends I was with, we are like the iconic Naruto Sasuke like lovers duo, and we often have joked that when we get married, she's gonna cosplay as Sasuke and I'm gonna cosplay as Naruto, and I'm gonna Naruto run down the aisle at her. And so we saw these and we were like, oh my god, obviously we need to get this, get the fuck out of here, Kakashi. And they sold out so fast before we ever got there. But like Naruto's had his little like onesie thing had he had his 9 tails on the back, and it was so cute. And Sasuke's is supposed to be Susanoo. Yeah, but I hadn't really known much about the little the boo-boos until this convention, and I was fully informed about them from head to toe. I now know a lot about them, and they have lore. Apparently they have lore behind them. And I was like, okay, not for me, but I'm very happy for people who collect them. But these guys, if you ever see these guys, let me know, and I need them. Yeah, okay, so that's what I said. I was like, they have lore? Oh yeah, Zip, I was so out of the loop. I didn't even know they were like a thing until like 2 weeks ago. like 2 weeks ago, I feel like they just started popping up like everywhere. Everywhere I go, it's like these little things, these little creatures. And so then at AX, one of my friends, Elfie, like showed up and had a couple of them on her purse, and I was like, can you explain these to me? Yeah, so they're based off of some Norwegian mythical creature, I believe. Oh yeah, there we go. And like each of them has a name and backstory and lore, and I had no idea. Obviously, Sasuke and Naruto are not part of that lore. But fuck me if I didn't want them so bad. Yeah, Zip, there's lore. They have names. Isn't that crazy? Have a seat on my lap and let me tell you a tale. I know, one day, Elfie, I'm gonna get you to come yap with me on stream. But I had no idea. I just thought they were like silly little keychain things. I had no idea they had like monetary value and like, gosh, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. But there's a lot going on with these little fellas. You don't get them at all. See, that's my thing either. Like they're so far out of the realm of something I would enjoy. Oh, thank you, Red. Yeah, nice. That was a good sipper. But I fully get the like bug to collect and the what is it called? The rush when you gamba something. Like I love a little good blind box. And so I don't think they're for me. Oh, you can see my little hand. Well, I don't think they're for me in any way, shape, or form. I'm so happy that they bring joy to other people. It's good. Get you, la bow bows. Yeah, that little dopamine hit. But with that said, I would in fact pay a lot of money to get these two little fuckers. But probably not the amount of money that is required to buy them. Hi, Redisick. How are you? You're at Anime Matsuri today? Oh, fun. How is it? I'm talking about Anime Expo right now. Oh, it's so good. You're pretty well pissed about how much they gouge the prices on the bow bows. The bow to me. Yeah, because I think in box one of these guys was like $40 or so, but then out of box it was like 100 plus, and I was like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The boobies. It was really fun. That's awesome. I'm so glad you had a good time. No, okay, so that's what I'm saying. I could use that money for other poor financial decisions. I could spend that on gacha. I could spend it on trading cards. Yeah, so I found this box. So I'm not a Pokemon collector in any way, shape, or form, but this one set, the prismatic Eevee set, had me by the throat. Look at this little fucker. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And so I have been looking for literally this box, one of the Eevee selector boxes, for so long, but they've been sold out everywhere, or they're like super price gouged. And so as we were walking around, literally in the last like 5 minutes before the hall closed that day, we walked by a booth and I saw this one singular box on their shelf, and I was like, hello, good sir. Might I inquire to your wares? And they were like, yeah, what do you want? And I was like, I want that thing back there. And they were like, $50. And I was like, you know what? Done. I think that's the cheapest I've seen one of these, like, ever. Hi, Edge. I'm good. How are you? You gotta try the canned gamer subs and keep telling the guys they're getting Cordia flavor. Yeah, do it. Promo our guy. Promo our boy. We need him to get a gamer subs flavor. I'd buy 5. I did have fun at AX. That's a good time. But yeah, so I got this box. Yeah, I got this box for $50, which I was like thrilled for. Oh no, Venti, it had what was promised inside of it. It had what was promised. So this box came with a guaranteed evolution. So you will get an evolution no matter what in this set. And then I think it came with 5 or 6 boosters, which was like a sleigh for $50. I heard a weird noise again. That one felt a bit more close. I think I'm in danger. But yeah, so it's not guaranteed to be an EX or one of the full hollows. You have a chance for that, but it's not a guaranteed. You are guaranteed one of the evolutions though. So I got this, and I did in fact open it immediately when we got back to our hotel room. And when I was sitting there opening it, I was like, I will actually cry tears if it's Sylveon. Sylveon's my favorite evolution, which I feel like is not a surprise. I feel like that's not a surprise at all. And so it would have made my entire day if I got Sylveon. And you know what happened? I got fucking Sylveon, baby. I got fucking Sylveon. The way I screamed. My little voice. The downfall of my voice happened when I opened this box. The actual downfall of my voice started here because I was like, there's no fucking way. I just manifested Sylveon into existence. Like, hot dog. Oh, and so yeah, I guess it is one of the EXs. But yeah, it is a hollow. It's not the full art hollow, but I don't care because I'm not planning on selling this because this is my boy. My boy. I was literally so fucking happy. Like, you would not believe. God damn. Yeah, so I don't know. I thought this was an absolute slay. There was nothing good. Nothing good in the booster packs. They were all garbage. They were all garbage. But so it kind of made me sad because I was like, damn, I really just paid $50 for this card. But whatever. The thrill of the hunt was worth it. And welcome in, Shine. Is that how you say that? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. And Viking, random topic. Are you going to do an Australian dorm raid again? I am. I was hoping to get another one set up. I was, not to like spoil my own plans, but I was hoping to get it set up so that we could have another watch along for Anime Expo. For the Australian anniversary. And then maybe do the dorm rating right after that, since it would be kind of earlier in the day, hopefully. Or have it in the same week, so we could have like an Azerlane week. So hopefully we're going to do that soon. Because I love doing that. 50k for a card is great. Oh, no. Not 50k, just $50. $50, not 50k, $50. 50k would be insane. Listen, I may make poor financial choices, but not that poor. Look at that shitty little tooth. On Scroll Movie Watch. Oh, we should. I need to finish season 3 though. I think I'm a couple episodes away from it. For 50k, that card would be solid gold. Okay, do you remember though when the Pokemon first movie came out and they had those little gold Mew cards that you could get, I think, at like Burger King. Yeah, do you remember the gold cards? Yeah, I think they came in like oh, do I remember correctly? Did they come in like Pokeballs? And they were Burger King, yeah. They were so fun. I wasn't allowed to have fast food, and so the way I, as a young child, manipulated people into getting me to a Burger King so I could get those fuck ass Pokeballs. Oh, Shine, thank you so much for the subscribing. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. I still have the card. No, unfortunately, I don't have that anymore. It's one of my regrets in life that I no longer have that. But one day I'd love to get one again. Last I found one of those gold cards and you bought it for 20 bucks. Which one? Cause weren't there like a couple, right? There were a couple. Like I remember having the Mew one because it was like the ancient Mew looking thing. But no, I'm mixing that up with the movie promo card. Because the gold ones, there was like a couple of them, right? I noticed Soki saw some really good cosplays and took pics with people wearing your big fish hat. Yeah, that's so fun. Cordia's flavor idea is Tinker Titty Twist. What would that even taste like? Or 5 or 6, you have every single one. That is so sealed. Damn. What? Can you send me a pic, Zip? I'd love to see you. You didn't quite collect them all. Wait, I have Google. Wait, hold on. I have Google. Pokemon Gold Card Burger King. Yeah, okay, so I had the Mew one. Why is one Pikachu one being sold for $1,600? Holy shit. Damn. That's crazy. No, thank you. Oh my god. Some of these are being sold for so much. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, so it looks like you can get, so some of them sealed with Pokeball you can sell for like a couple $100. Damn. There's one Charizard that's selling for like $800. You gotta go now. Got work in the morning. Jay stream Pokemon Exploring. Thank you, Shine. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. We're gonna go get the new Black White next week. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, it looks like there were 8 of them. Oh no, that's just a set with a bunch of Pikachu dupes. Okay, yeah, I think there were 6. Looks like there were 6. That's crazy. Damn. Too bad I missed peak by not hopping on Twitch early. Well, there's always next time, right? Drop pics in stream chat. Oh shit. She's sending me pictures. Oh my god! You have them! You have Charizard! And Togepi! Oh my god. Listen. I fucking love Togepi. I fucking love Togepi, man. Honestly, so I had the Mewtwo one. But what I wouldn't have given for the Jigglypuff one. Jigglypuff is one of my favorite Pokemon, and I love him so much. Yeah, Togepi the egg! I love that. I love that stupid ass little egg. Thank you for the hydrate, Red. I know, I'm getting too excited. I'm gonna lose my voice again. You think the Mewtwo ones are also worth a lot? Well, it would be great if I still had mine. If I still had mine. Damn, Elfie, that's so cool that you have that. That's crazy. Togepi's anime cry is so cute. Yeah. Damn, girl, you really did catch them all. I just felt like, oh my god, Fairly Odd Parents, where they were like, and here's where I'd put my trophy. If I had one. Okay, so exactly. Exactly. Someone call me mad, but it's worth watching all of the Pokemon anime. I think worth is up to you, you know. Found a pic, ready to post some other. Yeah, you can do other or stream chat, whichever floats your boat. Whichever floats your boat. Shout this now. You know, me and my sad little lack of Pokemon gold cards. Holy shit, you have them in box still? What? Wait, what's the difference between the red and the blue boxes? Why are they different colors? Answer the question. Oh, no idea. Damn. I demand answers. Like, are there layers to this? Does it matter? Different release dates. Oh. Oh, you're missing Jigglypuff? Oh shit, I thought you had it. Oh no, yeah, okay. I thought one of your Togepis was a Jigglypuff. My bad. That's crazy. Do you want me to ask my TCG friends? Yeah, if anyone knows why one is blue and one is red, I'd love to know why. If anything, just for my edification, you know? I just want to know. Anyway, yeah, so that was my one foray into Pokemon cards, like, ever. And I got my Sylveon. I'm gonna put it in a little hard sleeve. I'm gonna put that on a bookshelf, and I'm gonna look at her and be excited about it. Cause I love her. I love her and her stupid ass little toofs. I literally was just like so excited. I still can't believe that I looked at this box and I was like, box, please give me a Sylveon. And box gave me Sylveon. Box really said, you ask and you shall receive. Oh, yeah, no, thrilled, stoked. Couldn't be happier. Your favorite Pokemon is Sylveon? Oh, fuck yeah! Hell yeah. So Toothies are poggers now? Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Oh, food. At a fancy angle, behold my food. This was good food. It had cheese. I had a lot of cheese and like 2 fruits. And these fuck ass nuts that I was like, hey, can you not include nuts on our plate? Because I'm actually deathly allergic to them. And they're like, yeah, boss, I got you. And I put some fucking nuts on my plate. And I was like, that's fine. That's fine. I don't I didn't want to live another day. Luckily, I only get an allergic reaction if I eat it. But for some reason, these were like peeled and they looked like peanuts. And the way I almost ate them, and then I was like, no, that's a danger nut. Yeah, I guess I'll fucking die then. Luckily, I did not eat the danger nut, but I did eat this blue cheese. That's so good. I love blue cheese. I am allergic to the nut. I'm allergic to tree nuts. They will send me into an anaphylactic shock and I will die. So please don't throw nuts at me. You bought that for $20 last year. God damn it, Mattel. It's so fucking cute. Okay, Venti, I actually just have stream chat open up off to the side. I'm no longer looking at sassy art of myself. Don't die, I was gonna play. Were you gonna play it, Queso? Oh my gosh, please let me know when you do. Are you planning on streaming it? I'll be there. I'll be there. Also, Mattel, not to be like super creepy and to look beyond the beautiful Jigglypuff that you shared, but did you also get some of the prismatic set? Did you get any good pulls? I see that box there. Oh, this pizza was so good. So this was a cheese pizza with squash and squash flowers on it. Oh my god, delightful. I love this shit. I'd have 3 of them. You're only allergic to sunlight. Can't imagine how people live with a peanut. You're allergic to sunlight? You poor thing. Yeah, luckily I'm allergic to tree nuts, but not peanuts, because peanuts are they're closer to a bean. They're a legume. But tree nuts are unfortunately like everywhere. And people, when they try to be healthy, they're like, what if I just add some fucking almond flour to this thing? And you're just like, danger. Do you want me to check for you the difference between red and blue boxes? I would love to know, yeah. I am allergic to almond milk. Well, actually, I don't know if almond milk in particular, because on one hand, I feel like that shit's processed so much that, like, how could I still be allergic to that? But it's also, I don't want to try. It's not quite worth my curiosity. You know? Like, I know I'm allergic to almonds. I'm allergic to almond flour. I'm allergic to most almond anything. And so one could imagine I would be allergic to almond milk. But I have not actually done that taste test, though. And like, that's so sad. Oh my gosh. The stars really said you shall be a neat. You shall have hobbies that keep you inside. Yeah, but this pizza was absolutely banging. I actually ate this entire thing in one sitting within like 15 minutes. It's okay, you're not missing out. Almond milk is nothing too special. That's what I'm thinking. I was like, I got other milks. And Mattel, you only got EX Vaporeon, and in that box is mostly your shiny Scarlet Violet set. Hell yeah, though. You better not. No, I did in fact eat this whole thing. It was so good. Yeah, LA pizza slaps. I liked it. Oh! Hi, Gaslana, how are you? What a fucking emo. It's so funny. So, oh my god, so we were talking about we were talking about Girls Frontline and Car 98. So, hilariously, when we were walking around Artist Alley, I saw a booth that had Girls Frontline 1 art. And I was like, Nanny? 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 I ran so fast. I sprinted to this booth because like they had some pretty deep cuts for Girls Frontline, and I was like, is this car 98? And this tiny cute little woman peeks up from behind her booth and she's like, yeah, do you know Girls Frontline 1? And I was like, yeah, I do. And we bonded, and it turns out that she started playing Girls Frontline because she saw Car 98's figure too. And we were sitting there just like dying, like laughing over the fact that we both started playing Girls Frontline because we saw a figure of Car 98 and we're like, damn, I need to get in on that. And I am like crying because I know I grabbed her card, but I don't remember the name of the artist that I got this from, because like obviously I had to get my girl, but it was just like so cool to see you know, a booth still selling like Girls Frontline 1 merch, and like they had some like deep cut characters too. I was like, oh, you know, you've been in the trenches. But yeah, so I was so excited about that, and I got to bond with the cute little artist that I don't remember her name, and now I feel like a bad person. I have this like stack of business cards from like various artist booths that I liked, and like whenever I take one of those, I'm always like, oh yeah, I'm absolutely gonna remember what booth I got this card from and like why they're relevant to my life. Dresden, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Check stream chat on Discord. Yes, sir. Actively looking at stream chat on Discord. No, it's gold. That's actually gold. It's perfect. That's me actively, actually. Oh my gosh. Oh, so did you find any Girls Frontline cosplays? Honestly, only the paid ones that were working the booth, which is okay. You know what else is gold? The Mewtwo card. Damn, get the fuck out of here with that joke. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the only Girls Frontline cosplayers I saw were the paid ones at the Girls Frontline booth. But you know, it is what it is. I understand it's not like the most popular game, but I'll still love it for forever. Well, the most popular game with cosplayers. But I had actually been hoping to see some like out in the wild, you know, since it did have quite a splash when it first dropped. Also, we went back to the Grand Archive booth many times, and one of my friends pulled this card, and it's just like one of the most beautiful cards I think I've seen in Grand Archive. And so this actually isn't mine, but I wish it was mine. Isn't it so pretty? She's so cute. I was like, damn, I want this. She's so cute, right? Now that I think about it, red and blue boxes may not be release date differentials because there's a red and blue Togepi. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'll have to know though. Oh, wait, Elfie, you're right. I wonder if it's just random. Oh yeah, and we stopped by. Oh no, I forgot what these are called. But these like cute little collector things. Just like these little animal creatures that you get and you like put in a display box or something. Yeah, it calico critters. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Queso. I've seen these guys on social media before, but I didn't realize that they were like such a big thing, until they had a whole booth of them, and I took some pictures of. I think I only downloaded like 2 to share with you guys. Yeah, I loved this one. Um, it's just like so fucking cute because they were on these little like vignette things, and the booth was so cool. They were so cute. I honestly took a whole bunch of pictures, but I was like, oh, I can't show you guys too many. But these guys were like some of my favorite because look at them, look at them. Look at them. But yeah, they were called calico critters, and they're just these like really, really cute little things. um, I love them. Oh, I thought they were called Sylvania families. Oh, that's a Japanese name. Yeah, no idea, but I love them. One of my friends, like, apparently is a huge collector of them, and she has a whole bunch of them. And I felt like my mind expanded, and I found the forbidden knowledge. I was like, oh my god, I love these things. And I think if I didn't already have so many anime figures, I absolutely would get into these guys. Because this is my shit. I love this so much. Yeah, you can make little stories with them. Like, look at that. Look at that. That's so fucking cute. Like, are you kidding me? Let's return to moon activities. Have a nice night in stream. Thank you, Caslana. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. And Venti knows difference. Okay, yeah, I wonder if it's just a play on the red and blue games. Okay, I didn't see this booth. No, Elfie, that's probably for the best. You would have spent money there. It was really cute. This reminds you of the Beatrix Potter. Oh, wait, Red, you're so right. I see that. I see it. Oh, God. So fucking cute. Look at her. Look at her little whiskers. No offense. You've got so tired, but you've been here. Yeah, I'm glad. But if you're tired, maybe go sleepy sleep. I don't want you to stay up too late. Possum Calico Critters and Possum Calico Critters win. Do they not have a possum? I felt like they had so many different critters. Like, they had so many different types of critters. Yeah. They don't. Damn. It just tickles your Animal Crossing brain. No. No, that's so real, right? Because, like, it's just so fucking cute. I didn't take any more. Well, I took a couple more pictures, but I didn't download them to share with you guys. But I don't know, I'm obsessed with them. I fully had to, like, restrain myself from buying them. This has been weighing on you for, like, ever. That's crazy. Damn. Look at this guy. I'm unwell. Wait, they grade those metal cards? Damn. Why? These are so cute, aren't they? They're so fucking cute, man. Oh, they used to, but not anymore. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, obsessed. Obsessed with these guys. I think if I ever get rid of my anime figures. This would be my next obsession. I literally would just make cute little homes for them, and they would be so happy, and I would be happy, and it would be awesome. And you have some of them, Queso? Oh my gosh. If you happen to take pictures of them and you feel inclined to share with us, I'd love to see what you have. Yeah, and of course I had to go to the Umas booth. They had life-sized figures of Teo and Special Week, and it was all fake grass. Honestly, the booth was kind of just here for the figures, but seeing the figures in person was so fucking cool. They were so detailed. I think they were some of the best life-size figures I've ever seen. And they actually had a streaming of the newest movie in the English dub, which would have been awesome if I watched it in English, but I don't, so I passed on the premiere. Oh, the horses are gonna starve with the fake grass. I know! Give them real grass! Feed the haunts! Yeah, they were life size, and they were big. I think I took a picture. I'm obviously not going to show it to you guys, but I took a picture of me standing next to Special Week. They were big. Saw the movie On Your Voyage to the Seas, but no one has it yet. No, it's like very fresh. I don't think people will have it for a moment. And I took beauty shots of them, obviously, because you have to. But look at Teo. Look at that cute fucking face. I love her so much. God, them epaulets. I know. If there's one thing Umas designs have, it has some pretty fucking hardcore epaulets. But yeah, they were really detailed, and all the details were so crisp and beautiful, and I don't know, I was stunned. I thought they were so pretty. And slightly more close-up ones. I think also, now that I'm looking at these, I think my phone was dirty. Tell me why. These are taken through like a smoke screen. And Spec-chan! I love Spec-chan. Surprise, your favorite, isn't it Agnes Tachyon, since she's all about science? You know, it's McQueen, dog. Like, I'm a ride or die fucking McQueen fan. Like, if you've watched the anime, I feel like you'd understand. But like McQueen, I don't know. She's just everything to me. I also really like Biwa. Biwa was one of my favorites from when I played the Japanese game. And I'm actually surprised they dropped her so early in English, but also fucking thrilled because I get her. Biwa is violently attractive. Dude, her voice, yes. Those hip cutouts, goddamn. Also, oh my god, Queso, I just saw your little picture. You do have some. They're little ninjas. That's so fucking cute. I love them. You're seeing a trend of everyone getting into Uma Musume. I'm so fucking excited. You know, like when you have that like niche love, and then suddenly everyone also loves your niche love, and you're just like, fuck yeah, man. You're like, now you guys understand why I've been screaming about horse girls for the last 5-6 years. Like, I remember crying at 3 a.m. at night over my fucking horse girls. And now you guys know the pain. I've not been streaming that long. Um, but I got into Uma Musume very early on in its Japanese release, because I am an ex-horse girl, unrepentingly. And when I saw that there was a franchise that had horse girls and idol girls, do you know what a rare fucking crossroads that is of my special interests? And I hopped on that shit so fast. And I was that like very annoying person where I was like, people would be like, hey, can you recommend an anime? I'd be like, yeah. Have you heard of Uma Musume? And they'd be like, what the fuck is that? And I'd be like, no, listen, that shit's so peak. You can, like, are you gonna really look at this face and tell me that's not the most peak thing you've ever seen? How did they know? I know. The intersection of those two sets are small, but it exists. Yeah, and it existed for me. Like when Waddles, because Waddles got into Love Live because I told her about Love Live, and at one point she was like, do you have another idol show? And I was like, what if I give you an idol show, but it has horses? She was so against it. I almost had to like tie her to a chair and make her watch it, but now she's almost as big of a fangirl of it as I am. Yeah, Fred. Oh my gosh, I've been seeing how much love Uraha has been getting online, and I think it's so fucking cute. Like, I love that her owners are just like, we don't really get where all these international fans are coming from, but this is Ura, and she's living her best life as a retired horse. He died for her sins. Speaking of McQueen, her enemy relationship with Goldship is my favorite thing. Oh, me too. It's made better by the fact that like IRL, I think, who is it? I think McQueen is technically Goldship's grandfather in the horse lineage of their family tree. God, I took so many pictures of them. But, oh, what was I just gonna say? Yeah, Goldship's so fucking funny. I also love the little like tidbit that Nairo. I did not steal the statues, but it was a close thing. Here we go. There we go. The fun little tidbit that Goldship, I think, is actually still alive, if I recall correctly. But when Goldship retired, usually racehorses, when they retire, they are not very healthy. Racehorses live a very impactful but short life typically. You know what happened with Goldship? That horse retired in peak fucking health. Do you know what her vet said? Do you know what her vet said? They were like, they were like, he just never really tried that hard. So this fucking horse was out here being a menace, winning races left and right at like 50% effort. No, bro isn't tired. Bro is just a menace. Bro is like, it ain't worth it for me to go all out because I don't need to. You honestly question if Goldship knows it's a horse. Real. Yeah, y'all aren't even worth it. Like Goldship, there's like, I think 2 famous races that Goldship ran in where Goldship just like walked out of the start gate and then started running and still won. It's like actually so funny to me what a menace Goldship was. Like Goldship was such a good racehorse when he felt like it, that his driver, oh my god, his jockey wouldn't pray for victory. He would pray that Goldship would behave like a fucking horse. Like literally. This poor fucking jockey would be like, if Goldship can pretend like a horse, pretend that they're a horse, we'll win. So all I have to do is pray that Goldship behaves. And I just think that's the most peak thing you've ever heard in your life. What an icon. Or how he lost everyone 12 billion yen because he had beef with... Oh, yeah. The 12 billion yen incident. Yeah, so Goldship was an incredible racehorse. Like, Goldship was titled, was on this incredible winning streak. And then there was a race, because betting in Japan for sports is a lot different than in the US. And horse racing in Japan's crazy. Honestly, it's such a wonderful culture. Def, look it up, it's cool. But so Goldship was on this winning streak, right? And there was a big race coming up, and I forgot exactly which race it was, but people went fucking in on Goldship. Like, Goldship was the favorite. Like, there was no doubt in anyone's mind that Goldship would not win. And at the starting gate, Goldship just started beefing, absolutely fucking beefing with the horse next to him, to the point that he like half crawled up the walls of the start stall. And so when the buzzer went off, like, there's this classic picture of Goldship literally climbing the walls. Yeah, it was a Keenan. Thank you so much, Fenty. Like, Goldship's climbing the walls as the gate opens, and he lost because he got like stuck in the gate. And even for the powerhouse that Goldship is, even he couldn't recover that race. And because he was so far and away the favorite of this race, bettors lost 12 billion yen on this horse. And it became known as the 12 billion yen incident. And it's just, if that's not like the most Goldship thing you've ever heard. It's also funny too, because Goldship's like family, like all the other Gold siblings, are so just like such textbook racehorses. And then you have this like crazy fucking thing that is Goldship. And not to like sell the anime more, but the way they incorporated Goldship's little like peculiarities is so fucking funny. Like, you will be howling with laughter at it. And if you don't want to watch the full anime, if you just look up like Goldship anime compilations on YouTube, it's so funny. Watch the anime, it's incredible. Anyway, yeah, that's the Umas booth. It was fun. Yeah, that's a lot of USD. And I was so sad. They sold out of their plushies so fast. I really wanted to get one of these little like keychain plushies because I think the McQueen one's super cute. Yeah, they sold out so fast. And Rice Shower. Oh, Venti, if you like Rice Shower, you'd love the anime. Rice Shower has a really good arc. You'll cry though. You'll cry though. Oh, I took this picture because I know a lot of you guys like Godzilla. and I saw this cool like paper theater of Godzilla, and I was like, I'll do it for the boys. So here's Godzilla and a moth creature and a dragon creature, and yeah. Oh, Asian voodoo! Don't tell them that. Let them live in ignorance. King Godira, which is that the dragon thing? I have to admit, I'm the most casual Godzilla fan you'll ever meet in your life. I think I've watched like 1 or 2 of them. Oh, Jadora? Gordita Crunch? The moth one is Mothra. She's your favorite. Is she just a big moth? Gur like girl. Oh. Gidorvitos. I'm sorry. I was trying to show you this because I thought it was cool, and now I'm just butchering your favorites. I'm sorry. Was this from one? Is this all one movie, or is this like the multitudes? Oh yeah, but what's cool about this is like you can buy this in small and put it together. And they had a bunch of different things. She more of a neutral force of nature and has 2 psychic assistants. What? That's dope. That's dope. It might be one movie. Okay. Is this like the Avengers Assemble, but like Godzilla version? Wait, Mattel, what Godzilla movie is this from? Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah, giant monsters all out attack. Damn, okay. Nice, thank you. I think that's Rodin in the right corner. This little guy? Honestly, I didn't even realize he was there until, I think, just at this moment. This one, would you... Emendel, you said that was one of your favorites, right? Maybe I'll watch this one. It looks fun. Do they... Wait, do they fight each other? Do they fight each other? Or do they team up and fight a different bad guy? They fight each other. Nice. Oh, wait, you said right, and I totally went to the left-hand corner. Were you talking about this little fella, or were you talking about this little fella? Oh, God, I'm the worst. Sometimes they team up. Does Godzilla ever ride the moth? Does Godzilla ever get on top of the moth? And does Godzilla ever fly in the air? Hi, Toki. Yeah, Toki. So I'm not the biggest Godzilla person, but I saw this at AX and I took a picture for you guys because I know you guys like Godzilla. Sniffa. Those are Mothra larva. And the other is... Oh, these guys at the bottom. Oh, cool. Thank you, Mindell. Maybe the wacky 70s movies. I request if anyone knows of a Godzilla movie where Godzilla rides Mothra like a horse. I would watch that shit tonight. Okay, well, that's a big promise. Not tonight, I'm very tired. But tomorrow. But tomorrow. Yeah, Venti, like that. I want Godzilla riding Mothra. Hi, Dead Grandma. Did you like the Wrestle Girls at AX? Yes. Oh my gosh. I think I'll be talking about them in approximately 5 more pictures. It'll be exciting. -1 is a masterpiece. Yeah, I have stream chat open on this side since we were all just yapping in there. And Godzilla vs. Mothra, she loves Godzilla if that counts. No, I want Godzilla riding Mothra like a horse, and I want them to be friends, and I want them to be doing this to go fight a common enemy. Does that exist in the Godzilla lore? Yeah, Uma, Godzilla, Musume. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Togi, I just saw that GIF you posted. No, not sure. Okay, does Godzilla ride Mothra in the context of enemies? In the context of enemies, dude. Like, I just want Godzilla to ride Mothra. No! Uncapitalized upon market. Someone write to the writers of Godzilla and tell them that this is an unrealized strategy. Godzilla too fat. Hi, Mystic. I don't know how to say your name. Is that Mystic? Yeah, we're talking about... Oh, it's probably Mystic. That's so funny. Oh my god, I love that name. Yeah, we're talking about Godzilla. I saw this little diorama at Anime Expo, and I know there's a lot of cuties here who like Godzilla, and so I was like, I'll take it. I'll take a picture for the boys. Mothra's like the upstairs neighbor that only comes down when you're making a racket. Man. The old Godzilla movies are super goofy though. Yeah, I know. I love that. But I want this on top of this flying into the sunset. I guess this guy can come along too. I guess he can come along too. Yeah, what a beautiful story. Godzilla, hire me. Do you have a picture of the Milk Mocha Bear booth? I do not, Zippy, and I'm so sorry. I meant to take a picture for you. It looked very, very similar to last year's, though. I genuinely think they just reused a lot of their stuff from last year. But it was very cute. It's okay, I know, but I like had it in my mind. I was like, I need to take a picture of this for Zip. Oh, it was stupid crowded. It was stupid crowded the whole weekend because it was actually right next to the Grand Archive booth. And so I saw it a lot. And every single time it was just balls to the walls packed. Which I guess good for them, but you know. Wait. When did Godzilla fly through the air with his atomic breath? What? What? Also, Venti, I so agree. I miss stupid movies. Like, I just want campy, stupid movies again. Godzilla vs. Hedorah? Whoa. That's crazy. What is that big alien thing? Sick. Did some funny stuff with the costume, yeah. That picture you just sent is so silly. The only comment from that movie is don't do drugs. LOL. Army of Darkness was a great campy movie. I hadn't seen it until recently. I don't even know if I've heard of that one. Army of Darkness. Oh my god. Just from the fucking, like, movie poster alone, that looks incredible. Oh, that swamp thing? Dang, that really is a thing. Really is a thing. Elfie, I'm dying. I can imagine him just launching himself at you, feet first. He flies! Oh my god, Toki, the gif you sent, he looks like a little shrimp. Like that pose, he looks like a little shrimp, just like flying through the air with his breath. Yeah, I've not seen Army of Darkness. Yeah, for movie night. I kind of want to. It looks incredible. But yeah, so this was cool. This makes me wish I had taken other pictures of this booth because it had a bunch of other, what do you call it? Other older movie series like this, but I didn't really recognize a lot of them other than the fact that they were older. Can we have a Godzilla marathon movie night where we watch all 35 movies? No. Listen, how about you do that, and I will pop in at least twice. How about that? That's so many. Oh my gosh. I'm feeling better after walking around. Having some water. Good. Make sure you stay hydrated, okay, Flunts? You're watching 26 seasons of classic Doctor Who. Yeah, but in a row? Marathon? Brother. You're down for a movie night? Let's do this. Oh my gosh. Was this the Toei booth? No, I think it was, I think it was this brand. Not me being like, I know there was a brand name somewhere, but I think it was this one. Paper theater. Because really this wasn't selling the movies, it was selling the actual like cutout things. It was yeah, it just had a gallery of them. Like they had big ones as display things. Like these were huge. These were really big. I think they were all taller than I was. And then you could buy like the little ones and make it yourself. It was cool though. You just realized that's the GMK poster. Okay, Godzilla, Mothra, and King Godiva, giant monsters all out attack. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I was asking if this was from a movie or if it's just like a compilation shot, but it's a whole movie. Yeah, King Godiva. I'm sorry. Reading's hard. But anyway, yeah, this is really cool. And I now deeply regret not taking more pictures of this booth because I think you guys would have enjoyed it. I just saw Godzilla and I was like, yeah, I gotta get that one. Oh, pizza. And this one, oh, you're watching someone do their robot stream at Anime Expo and they're like, this is so nice, it's not actually crowded right here. Immediately gets plunged into a crowd. Yeah, no, it ebbed and flowed. It was kind of crazy. Like there were some times where it was like weirdly not crowded, and then other times it was crazy. I have a picture, I think in a little bit, of a shot of a crowd where you can get an idea of how bad it could get. Yeah, more pizza. I also ate this entire pizza in one sitting. Yeah, this was a very interesting pizza. It had, y'all are gonna think I'm crazy for this one. So this had whole cloves of caramelized garlic, no, pickled garlic, roasted garlic, whole cloves of roasted garlic, caramelized onions, that's what the black thing is, like 4 different kinds of mushroom, honey, and shrubbery. I don't remember what this green stuff was. It was not spinach. It tasted really good, but it was some form of shrubbery. And honestly, this might be one of the best pizzas that I've ever had. Like, the amount of fucking garlic it had on it was impeccable. Like, each slice had at least 3 whole cloves of garlic on it. 4-leaf clovers. I have no idea, but it was so good. Yeah, it was like, this was so fucking good. Like, the balance of savory with like the sweet little tang of the honey and the caramelized onions was so good. And it had this crazy cheese on it that was so good. You regret not requesting a nibble. I offered. Do I want T-bill? I already had a big ass dinner. Oh, Elfie, I didn't offer it to you because you weren't sitting next to me. I was offering, who did I offer? No, I think I offered it to Waddles because she was sitting next to me. My bad. Oh, you can hear. Because I had a big ass dinner. If you stop for yourself, I would love a Baja Blast. Only if you stop for yourself, though. If you're not stopping to get yourself something, I don't need it. But if you yourself are getting Taco Bell for yourself, I would love a Baja Blast. Like, that shit would be great. But only if you're stopping for yourself. And maybe if you do happen to stop and you get a Baja Blast, then maybe also a spicy potato soft taco with extra sauce, but only one. But only if you're stopping for yourself. If you're not getting yourself something, but yeah, only one. I love those things so much. Oh my god, I'm losing connection. Can you Discord message? Okay, hold on. I'm such a hime-sama. No, maybe. Maybe just a little bit. There you are. Baja Blast. One and only one. Spicy potato soft taco. Extra sauce. But only if you are stopping for yourself too. Don't stop just for me. Oh, thank you for the head pat. And good night, Edge. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, it's back to it's back to be nice. No, it's nice to be back. Honestly, I wanted to stream a couple times earlier this week, but I literally could not talk above a whisper. Yesterday, I finally got a semblance of a voice back, and today I'm, I would say like 70% back, you know. Also, wait, okay, Venti said he dropped something in stream chat. Dope ass pull, you got Sylveon. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Okay. Nice. And Lilac said they dropped something not in stream chat. I am unsure which channel. I can't go high because I don't have voice. Holy shit. Oh my god. You did not. That's me. that our chat shit. I'm sorry. I think I was too focused on T-Bell. I just saw you said you dropped something. Wow, it is so pretty. Thank you so much. Guys, Lilac Alien doesn't talk about it much, but they're a fucking talented ass artist if that's not evident. I have actually been following them on my secret Sussy account for a really long time because they draw the good stuff. So make sure you go check out their art accounts. They're incredible. Yeah, what is it? It's a really cute sketch. Actually, I don't even want to call that a sketch. That's art. That's a full ass art. Yeah, you did that with your hands. With your hands, with your two hands. Speaking of good stuff, I've been recommended some on your Instagram page. They know. Yeah, that's a whole ass art. I always like die when artists post something and they're just like, just a sketch. What is it? RKGK. Quick little sketch. And then it's just like the most stunning ass thing you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, the fucking RKGK just ends me. What do you mean? Just RKGK, one more sketch. And I'm just floored. You go with your hands. Oh, that wink failed. Wait, let me wink at you. No, really, you're such a talented artist. Oh my goodness. And thank you so much. I'm honored. I'm flattered. I drew this randomly on the train and the artist's masterpiece real. Exactly. Da Vinci in the day, finishing Mona Lisa. Yeah, who is it? God. They're just, some people, man, they're just like, the burden of talent. I say it, but I know they've like worked so hard to get to that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, also I had to like text yell at Waddles, because you know what she does? It's the sweetest thing ever. But she'll be like coming back from something late at night and she'll send me a text. She's like, do you want Taco Bell? I'm like, oh my God, yeah, of course I want Taco Bell. When do I ever say no to Taco Bell? And she'll stop by and get Taco Bell, and then she'll come home and just like deposit Taco Bell into my lap. And I'm like, okay, well, where's your Taco Bell? And she's like, I didn't get any for me. I just got some for you. And I'm like, oh. But no, like, it's so kind, it's so sweet. I'm like, thank you for going out of your way for me, but like, I want to eat it together. Like, what's the point in Taco Bell if we're not eating it together? And so anytime she asks now, I'm just like, yeah, I'd love to get some, only if you're also getting some. Because why? Because you, yeah, if you're going to go out of your way, make sure you benefit from this too. Yeah, she went there just for me. And I love that. I think it's so sweet. But I'm like, do it for you. Do it for you too. And so when I was messaging her just now, I was like, only if you stop for yourself too. Get some for you. If you stop just for me, I'll be grateful but sad. So make sure you get some too. Can you tell Waddles? I think she's cool. Yeah, hold on. I'll one up that. I'll just screenshot your comment and send it to her. Oh, it's maybe cold as ice, but she has the warmest heart. She really does. She's such a sweetheart. Oh, too late, Toki. I already did it. Too late. I already did it. No, it's already been sent. Already been sent. Why would you joke about that? It's just real. It's just real life, man. We'll get busted together. Oh yeah, wait. I should include Queso's comment on that since they're very conveniently next to each other. Excellent. Yeah, you hear that Windows notification? That's a screenshot being taken. Oh yeah, so here. Oh my god, I was talking about this earlier. So speaking of nice things that Waddles does for me, she got me the Azure Lane anniversary box from last year because they were selling it at the Azure Lane booth, and she like messaged me at one point and she was like, "Hey, did you ever get the Azure Lane anniversary box from last year?" And I was like, "No, I didn't. I meant to, but then I kept forgetting and then it just never happened." And she literally just was like, "Okay, cool, thanks," and hung up. I was like, bitch. And so I called her back immediately, and I was like, "Don't?" And she came back with this. Wait, Alien, your comment sent me to the moon. You weren't paying attention. Why is there a whole ass bush on a pizza? No, I was trying to like explain this pizza, and I was like, this was the best pizza I think I've ever had in my life, but I could not tell you why there's a whole salad on top of it. I don't even know. I don't even know what vegetable this is. It's just green. It was delightful though. I did eat the whole shrubbery off it first, and then I ate the pizza. So I can't tell you what it was supposed to be like together, but I couldn't fit it all in my mouth, so one had to go. But it was really good. If anyone can identify this random shrubbery, you're like, look at these fuck ass little twirly bits. What is that? It's a pizza for rabbits. No, real. Have you ever had a taco pizza? Oh, shit, what are those called? But that's what this looks like, doesn't it? Might be microgreens. No, they were big. I know you can't really like tell scale from this, but microgreens are usually a lot smaller. These were kind of hefty. Could you send it to stream chat? I'll try identifying. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. If someone's not watching stream, they're probably so confused by what's going on in stream chat right now. Let's slap a whole bunch of grass on it and sell it. And you know what? Lilac, it fucking worked. I ate it. And you know what? I'd do it again. Yeah, it also, like, I don't even know if I could, like, describe the taste of it other than this was the most, like, vegetable, like, leafy green, tasting leafy green I think I've ever had. I saw someone say it was kale, and this is definitely not kale. That's not a kale. It didn't taste like kale either. Tokyo fun with Marvel Rivals. No, and it's not spinach. I have no idea what that is. But it was good. I'd eat it again. But yeah, Waddles got me the anniversary box, and I thought that was really fucking sweet of her. Although I think she got it because I got her a present and she felt guilty that she didn't get me anything, and so she like immediately ran out and bought this. Oh, as she is a rabbit confirmed. That's why Lumi tries to bite my toes. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Watercress, like the leafy part of it. Oh shit, wait, is this it? I think that's the closest so far, but also it doesn't quite look like it. Yeah, because I don't see the little spindly bits. Like, it's got the leafy bits, but not the little, like, weird tentacles, you know? I do fuck with watercress, though. Tentacle bits. My god. You know what? I can just look up the menu. I can just look up the menu of the restaurant I went to and just find what it was. Where did I stay? Yeah, there you go. There you go. I know how to do this. Alright, everyone hold. Sniffer. It's kind of fun trying to figure it out. It was, wasn't it? It was. Although, I have to figure out the restaurant name. Which, nobody helped me on that because you don't know where it was. Oh, okay, wait, I found the restaurant. Now I just need to find their menu. Okay. No, Elfie, I remembered. Okay, wait, found pizza. Okay, so it had roasted garlic, balsamic onion, roasted mushroom, honey. No! It doesn't say! It doesn't say! Oh my god, there's no way! It doesn't say! It just says garlic, onion, mushroom, honey. You gotta call them. Help me if you do, I will die laughing. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Yeah, call them right now. Can you imagine if it was the chef's decision? The chef was just like, you know what? This fucking girl, look at her. That's an anemic bitch if I've ever seen one. Feed her greens. Feed her greens. I cannot believe. What if they just went outside? And they were like, yeah, that'll do it. Pick up some shrubbery. Pass it to the purple freak. This is actually sending me into orbit. I can't believe it didn't list that it had a whole ass bush on it. So they did actually just slap a bush of grass on it. What do you think? Like, oh my god, wait, did I close the window? No, I didn't. I will, like, send you guys the menu that I found. Because this is the one that I looked at with my own 2 eyes and ordered this pizza off of. That just only has... The purple haired girl looks bush deficient. Yeah, I mean, that's just a given. But, like, goddamn, they literally were just like, what if, no, oh my god, because I worked at a restaurant before. What if they were like, what if we just keep adding weird shit to this pizza and see if anyone says anything? See if anyone says anything. Oh my god, I am being sent to another dimension right now. How, god. God, I hope I spelled that right. All right, I sent a picture of the menu to stream chat in the least doxy way possible. No, I'm also actively dying. It literally just reads roasted garlic, balsamic onion, roasted mushroom, honey. And some fucking chef in the back was like, you know what? Bring out the lawn clippings. They know about your tendency toward pizza abominations. Yeah, they were like, fuck, I've heard of this one. I've heard of this one. She likes some weird. Dandelions next. You know, I've actually eaten dandelions before. They're not that bad. I also ate them because my rabbit was eating them and I wondered what it tasted like. Oh my god. Am I actually a rabbit? Yeah, because I know they use the leaves in salads sometimes, but I ate the stalk and the flour. What if it wasn't your pizza? But it had all the good stuff, you know? Well, you thought she was an alien, but actually a rabbit. What if I am an alien bunny? Also, I realized I didn't take pictures of every piece that was in this box because I opened, not to like abruptly change topics, but like, but alien who? No, that's not me. That's not like alien. I'm not an alien. I'm a god. But yeah, so I didn't take pictures of everything because I didn't actually like unbox this fully because I was just in the hotel room, but I wanted to see what it was. So when I actually unpack this whole thing fully, I'll send you more pictures of it. But it came with these cute little pins. It had my Eagle Union girls. Isn't that so sweet? It came with this ticket, which is really cute. A throw blanket that had the art from last year. A poster, a mouse pad. I think that was the mouse pad. Oh, I went too far. These pins, the hip flask, and something else too. I don't remember what. But I thought this was such a sweet gift and I was very grateful for it. And I can't wait to open it all the way now that I'm home. Do the shift girls include grass? No, but my pizza did. Perfect Jelly, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Save your rabbits, but on your own. Damn. Where are you? What am I? This feels like such an existential question at the moment. What am I? I'm purple. No, so hi, my name is Astria. I am a librarian goddess of the stars, but I am a humanoid. I'm a Vtuber, I'm a purple, I'm a freak, and I stream. But what are you? Yeah, I'm a purple freak. Some may call me that, but I like to think I'm just a purple. Oh, subscribe for her, and I love you guys. Aw, you're so sweet. Purple rabbit goddess freak. Oh my god, guys, my titles are going crazy. What if I start introducing myself like in Daenerys from Game of Thrones with all the things that you guys have called me? My name is Astria Light, first of her name, the purple freak, rabbit, alien, goddess of the stars, purple, airhead to some, knowledgeable to others. Oh yeah, Mom Oshi. Oh yeah, the Toxic Yuri Librarian too. That too. Can't forget that. Oh my god. Speaking of Toxic Yuri, I finally got around to reading volume 4 of My Girlfriend's Not Here Today. Fucking peak Toxic Yuri, man. I Hime-sama. Only if I can laugh like a true Hime-sama. Oh, oh no, I can't laugh. I can't laugh like that right now. Oh no. No. Oh no, my entire day is ruined. Yeah, definitely need to add gay in there somewhere. Let's remember, did you do silly little scribe get together at an Expo? No, I didn't. I got really shy at the thought of doing that, and so I didn't do any sort of like meetup or planned anything. I was also quite elusive over the weekend, so I think even if people were trying to find me, no one found me. I do think next year at Off Kai, I'll try to do something. So if you go to Off Kai, I'll do it. Oh my god, Lila Galen, you like it? Bro, no. That shit's so fucking peak. Fuko is literally one of my favorite characters in Yuri, like, ever. Like, what a fucking icon. Like, get that bag. Like, and by bag I mean the little girl. I forgot her name, but with the short hair. Fuko's so good. Where can one read this Toxic Yuri? You read on Manga Dex. I bought mine on Kindle. Yeah. It's pretty easy to find in the wide web. It's called My Girlfriend's Not Here Today. It's one of my current faves that's being serialized right now. It's just so fucking good. I like it. I will tell you, it is toxic. It's not like fake toxic or like light toxic. It is like actually toxic Yuri. But fuck me if the art isn't stunning. And it's like my favorite kind of like spice, where it's like it's so sexy. Like it's so sexy, but it's not like crazy like lewd. But oh my god, the scene in the manga cafe, I was hollering. My girl deserves something good in her life. She does. And she's so beautiful too. I just want her to I want her to have a happy ending. I honestly couldn't give a fuck about the like sporty girlfriend. Like, get out of here, go play volleyball, live your life, let Fuko be happy. Oh, I don't care what Kindle is. Kindle's a reading app that Amazon runs. I like it because it's easy. I can read on my phone and on my tablet. Because I don't like physical things. I say as I'm like sharing with you guys all the physical goods I've got, but I try not to like, get too many books because I read so much. I would just be swimming in them. You feel like you need to read it for the real. Absolutely real. I'm actually about to go sail the 7 seas for the next bit because I literally cannot wait. The next novel is coming out in like, I think like September. I'm like, I cannot wait that long. I'm about to go sail. Yeah, no, the sporty girlfriend's boring. I'm like, be a better girlfriend. Be a better girlfriend or leave. I don't know. Yeah, fun. That's kind of like what I'm talking about. And I really love the way they do sexy scenes in My Girlfriend's Not Here Today. It's just like so like I like beautiful, but like sexy. It's so hot. I don't know. It's like peak. It's great. 10 out of 10. Anyway, yeah. Love that shit. One of my big recommendations right now. But I will say is it is spicy and it is toxic and there's a lot of cheating. But it also has beautiful, beautiful art. Um oh yeah, so I gotta go back to the Girls Frontline 2 booth, and it like had zero crowd. I don't know what happened, but like I went back and there was no one there, and I was like, this is my time, baby. We actually walked by. Oh, I'm so sorry. We actually walked by and I was like, oh my god, are they closed? Because there were so few people there. And one of the artists was just like, or not the artist, one of the booth people was like, no, 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 we're open. No, we're open. Come in, please. And I was like, say less. Yeah, no, Lilac, for sure. It's like, why do y'all want to be together? Like, you clearly don't like each other. Like, stop trying to be together. It's honestly starting to like piss me off more than anything. I'm like, y'all clearly just like don't want to be in this relationship. So can we not do this? But yeah, so the Girls Frontline booth had this really awesome giant mural with all the girlies. Spot a girly and pick yourself. I'm Groza. I'm Groza trying to cook something. And they had like a cute little like cat setup. Honestly, I'm not really sure what for, but it was cute. I liked it. Oh yeah, and then I took some like close-ups, but I think that first picture was actually crispy enough. We don't need these. That is cute. For once, image is cut off. Thank you. I tried really hard on this one. I was standing there like going like, oh, focus, you got this. Focus, you got this. You thought the girl in blue is Violet from Violet Evergarden. Oh yeah, that's Springfield. She's the one we were showing earlier. She's so pretty. Breaking down the traumas of all the characters in my Roman Empire. Oh, isn't it fascinating? They're so complex, and I love how it's been like dishing out the backstories like little at a time. It's so good. And you got your guaranteed elite from the new banner, and it was Sabrina. Oh my god. Okay, I love Sabrina so much. She's great. She's also like personality 10 out of 10. She's great, and also a really awesome unit. Really, really awesome unit. Like she's great. You'll really enjoy playing with her. Yeah, Sabrina's peak. Her swimsuit outfit has some pretty insane jiggle physics. I don't know if I can recommend it, but it's wild. But her as a unit is incredible, and I think you'll like her personality a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I just really like this game and like all the characters. I recommend Day at Night. Yeah. Me too. She's awesome. I got a teddy of a bib, BRB. Okay, so have fun. I'll miss you already. Oh yeah. I was desperately trying to take a close-up of this because I thought this was so funny. So Groza is so this is OTS 14. She's the Groza in, well, I guess she's Groza in both technically, but you don't really call her Groza in Girls Frontline 1. But she was like the banner girl of Girls Frontline 2, and I love that for her. And she's like how do you explain her? She's like not like uptight, but she's very like formal and by the book, and she tries her best. And I love I love that she has these little moments where she's like, you can see that her trying her best is like, you know, like she's trying her best, and she's so awesome. I don't know, I love her so much. And yeah, isn't the art so beautiful? The art of Girls Frontline is part of what got me into it originally. And I love that they continued the style of 1 into 2. It's just really pretty. Show the Girls Frontline 2 feet animation. No! No, I wanna not scare her away. Thank you very much. The more people show up while you're there. Yeah, I think once me and my friends went in, I think people realized the booth was open, and so it quickly got full after we went in. But this is also where I got the figure that I didn't take a picture of, but I'll send it later. I'll send it in Discord later. But this was a really cool booth. It was very interactive, and there was like this fun little like pastry bakery stand that the cosplayers were working at, and they would like give you a pastry, but the pastry was actually a stress ball, and it was really cute. I like that a lot. And that's such a tragedy, though. Imagine if you hadn't gone to the booth, they might have stayed empty for longer. No, that would have been so sad. Oh, yeah, they were really sweet. I like this booth. This booth and the 11 Deep Space booth were by like far and away my favorites of the game booths that we went to. And speaking of, we also went to 11 Deep Space booth, and the same thing happened there. Oh, that's spooky. And the same thing happened there. There was no line, and I was like, wow, crazy. And so we went through everything, and it was cool. And their booth was really fun because it was like each of the boys had a little stand, and you could go up and take pictures with it. Obviously, I'm just showing you the like stands from afar. Also, hold on one quick second. I'm gonna reply to a message real quick. Oh God. Sorry. A lot of things just happen at once. Don't worry about it. But Lumi's here. Hi, baby. You wanna say hi to chat? No? No, Lumi, come here. That's also a Waddles.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Do you want to come say hi?
Yeah, I want to say hi.
Don't step on Lumi.
Never was.
Damn.
Wait, you want the ASMR?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Ready?
Like, I don't know if I'm ready.
Meow. Did you like that?
Sure.
Do you want me to do that?
I might want the Baja, but I don't know if I want to eat on stream.
No, that's right.
Thanks, homie.
Look at your phone.
Thank you.
Okay.
Anyway, that's, wow, that was amazing. Yeah. So that was a Waddles, also known as a tofu waffles. Oh, thank you, friend. I appreciate it. Oh my God, look at Lumi. Lumi, do you want Baja Bust? Yeah, you can. Hi, Cool. How are you? Oh God, I have like 4 beverages on my desk, all in like precarious angles. Mommy. Oh God. Hi, baby. Yeah, so that's cameo guest appearance by Tofu Waffles, aka Shoku Waddles, aka my best friend. And a mild cameo by Lumi, my cat. Yeah, three. I have, oh god. I had water and I had tea, and now I have a Baja Blast, and I had a cup of undisclosed other beverage. Ah, this Baja is so good. I love when you get a fresh Baja and like you can tell that the like fast food place just like restocked their syrup. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean. And you're like, damn, that's a fresh soda. So much of a Baja to you. I know, I'm so heartbroken you've not tried it. But yeah, so anyway, Love and Deep Space booth. Awesome. It's almost 3 a.m. and you can't. Oh shit, it got late so fast. Yeah, good night, Viking. I know I'll miss you on Saturday, but Sunday will be so fun. I can't wait for it. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. And thank you for hanging out tonight. Have a great night. Baja, the fuck is that? Oh my goodness. So there's this place called Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. It's my favorite fast food joint. They have a special beverage. It's Mountain Dew Baja Blast. And it used to be that the only place in the world you could get this soda was at Taco Bell. But now they sell it in like canned and bottled forms, but like it's best in store. But it's just like I don't know, how do you describe it? It's like good. It's just a really good soda. I like it a lot. Baja. Seawater. Seawater. No, it's so much better than seawater. It's amazing. Hey, Chili Shard. Code Red is better. Oh. No. Baja. It's like spicy Gatorade. Wait, that's actually, I think, one of the best ways to describe it. It's, yeah. Okay, so you know light blue Gatorade flavor? Imagine if you took that and like mixed it with Sprite. I wonder if that can be considered like poor man's Baja Blast. I'm gonna try that soon. And you've never had Gatorade? Oh. What about like Pedialyte? Have you had Pedialyte? And a drop of jalapeno. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think that's too far. Anyway, get you a best friend that gets you Taco Bell at midnight. But anyway, yeah, it's 11 Deep Space booth, and this is really cool because you can like walk around it, and the little setups that they had for each of the boys were so fucking cool. Like they had like it was so well coordinated to each of the love interests too. And so this is Raphael. I love him. He's a sassy little man. He's my favorite number one boy ever. Number one boy ever. And this is Silas. He's number 2 boy. I liked his thing a lot. It was really cool. It was very much they were all very in theme with each of their own characters. I thought his was like extra cool. It had fucking Mephisto up here. Fuck ass bird. Very man. Yeah, he is very man. He is canonically the tallest and like broadest of the men. Yeah, Mephisto, like the devil. Yeah, so Silas, his whole shtick is, so he's like a mafia boss type guy who works in this like spooky, scary zone, and he has this half robot, half live crow thing named Mephisto. Yes, if I can. I'll do that right now before I forget, since I have my folder open. Let's see here. We. Bam. Yeah, no problem. And this is Zane. Oh, Sippy, this is for you. This is Zane. Hi, Waddles. Yeah, Waddles also likes Zane a lot. Actually, it's so funny, Zippy. Neither you nor Waddles plays this game, but y'all are both deep into the Zane. Which is fair. Zane's cool. Zane is my third favorite love interest. He's very fun. I like him a lot. Like I'm such a sucker for like the I have to keep my emotions in check, otherwise bad things will happen. I've succeeded in keeping my emotions in check until you. All of that shit. And he's like, I can't carry on with this relationship because if we do, both of us will get hurt. And you're like, no, Zane, it's okay. We can make it through together. And he's like, no, I'll protect you. Oh my god, that's Zane's story in a nutshell, in case you were wondering. But he's also like a hot, sexy doctor. 10 out of 10. One day, if you guys want, I can just like spoil you to like all of what the Love in Deep Space lore is. It's like surprisingly thick and very, very interesting. And this is Caleb. I fucking hate Caleb. I actually don't really know why I took a picture of him. Bitch. Zane is the type of man every Asian mom tells you to marry. Yeah, he is actually. So you're a cold type sucker. Actually, no, I'm really not. He's my third favorite. I like this sappy ass, hard on his sleeve, derpy little man child. I love him so much. That's my type. Yeah, good night, Elfie. I know it's getting so late for you. Thank you so much for being here tonight, my love. You're the bestest ever. You know, I thought you like Silas the most. You know, people often think that, and I think that's a very fair thing to guess. He is my second favorite, but I don't know. I just love Raphael. I think it's like genuinely like the brat in me. And it's like I need someone who is either like Raphael or like Silas, because like it's like I need someone to like either be a brat back to me or like call me out on my bullshit, if that makes sense. Because like I honestly, I'm like such a dick. And I either need someone like Raphael who will like be equally a dick back to me, or someone like Silas who will like entertain that brattiness but then like call you out on your bullshit, you know? Why am I insulting myself? No, because that's true. I think it's more a self-awareness kind of thing. Like it's like there's a problem with like being, this is gonna sound like very, very self-centered and like egotistical, but there is a problem when you like actually are a very intelligent, very successful and accomplished person who has done a lot of things in their life that kind of like, you think essentially like if you think you're right all the time, but then you end up actually being right all the time, you become a bit of a brat when it comes to like things like this. And so having someone who is very like on that level too, to like be it equally back at you is kind of necessary. And I think that's like, not to like, get too deep on Maine right now, but I think that's honestly been a big problem in a lot of my past relationships. Is like, I haven't had someone, I guess, as egotistical as myself to like date. And that has been a problem because then like they get annoyed at me and I get annoyed at them, and it's just like not great. If you are autistic, you're a brat by default. Am I a brat? I don't know. And I will say for anyone who's listening to this, it's like, I don't mean brat in the like kink way. I mean brat as in like attitude. This sets me a bit too close to it. Yeah, like it's a problem, right? Because it's like, I don't know. It's very funny, like to reflect on it when you become a bit more mature in your life, and you're just like, the problem isn't actually with the other people. The problem is me, because I don't know how to not be like that. And so I really do actually just like need someone who can like dish out as good as I give to them. Yeah, so I don't know. So I really enjoy the banter that Raphael has, and I'm just like, damn, if you were real and a woman, I would marry you. But you're neither, so here we are. I will just lust over your fictional self. Whereas then like, who is it? Silas is the kind of person who is equally egotistical, but then will be like, he'll like let you be a brat, and then he'll be like, yeah, but I'll actually like one up your bratness. And I think that's pretty peak. Like, and I told you, so kind of brat. Yeah, that's partially it. Like, no, yeah, that's a lot of it. Yeah, I can't deny. No, it's sinful. I do. Like when someone can actually match my energy in that way, I'm like, and I get so excited about it. It doesn't happen often. So like Zayn, I like Zayn a lot, but I think he's a little like he's too perfect, He's too perfect. I need someone a little meaner. I need a little bit more brat kick to it, He reminds you of Song Lee. Maybe that's why. Oh, fuck, you're so right. But see, Song Lee has that little bit of a, like, edge to him. I mean, I guess Zayn does, too. Old. I mean, technically, Boyo here is also fairly old. I honestly wonder how my friends are still friends with me. I wonder that all the time. Sometimes I like catch myself being like genuinely kind of a dick, and I'm like, oh fuck, I need to rein that in. Yeah, and then there's Caleb, and Caleb is just a controlling, possessive stalker. Moving on. So I need you to understand that this whole thing here, it was just a giant television screen. It was bigger than a bus. It was so big. And it was just playing the videos of some of the like sussier cards, I was gagged. I was like, damn, we're really just playing that in public, are we? Like, we're just playing that in public, are we? We just have. I hear voices in the living room. Oh my god. Apparently, a cousin was showing me this 610 Silas cosplayer, and in my opinion, I think he's okay looking. Yeah, I think Silas is hot. See, like, I would say Raphael's pretty. Silas is hot. Zane is handsome. Caleb's a fuckface. I didn't take any pictures of the 5th love interest, his name's Xavier. Xavier's kind of a baby face. He's not bad, but not good in my books. But yeah, those are the men. and if you so funny when you go to the booth and you show them that you are a player, and you had to be over level 50, which was kind of crazy. I was shocked. I was like, damn, that's actually kind of a high level. But it was, you have to show them that. Logical dude, thank you so much for the follow. No, I'm not going crazy. I think Waddles is doing something in the living room, and my door's open so I can hear it all, and I'm just like, is today the day I die? But yeah, you get this cute little bag with some like collector's items inside, and I was really happy. I got a Silas bag, if you can't tell. I got a Silas bag with Silas stuff inside. It's not 13 games, it's 15. Weaponized insomnia, guys. Use it to your advantage. Oh, and this is the backside of the Exilium booth. They just had a giant ass picture of in-game Springfield, and I love that. Forgive me if I'm totally not adapting some of what you said for the Nikkei. That is basically like Silas. I would love that. Oh my gosh, I love that. This reminds me why I want a Springfield IRL. Right? Yeah. Right? Because I feel like Springfield and Groza, I feel like they could handle me. They'd be like, shut the fuck up, but like politely, you know. This girl's frontline the game that is known for feet. No, don't say that. It's so much more than that one stupid cutscene. And gaming duelist, you gotta go to bed soon. Have a wonderful night as always. We'll be patiently waiting for your next stream. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by so much. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you have a great night. When do I sleep? Honestly, I've been sleeping good this summer. I don't know what it is, but I have been sleeping so much. That's great. Girl's feet line is wild. It is. Delete that comment. Mods. Mods. Delete that comment. Okay, but so next, I need y'all to lock in. Because the next thing I'm going to show you was the best part of Anime Expo. My favorite part of this con. The reason I lost my voice. I went, shit, it's out of focus. I downloaded the wrong one. You can't read it because it's out of focus. But I went to the Sukeban World Championship fight, and it was so fun. So I need to explain to you what Sukeban is. Sukeban is sent to picture American WWE wrestling, but Japanese with women. Incredible. Simply incredible. And we had these really good seats, if you can't tell. And I got these glow sticks that said Sukeban, and this was a really good picture. If I had like remembered to download the one that was in focus on the light sticks. Is that the reason that one GP wrestler was at Waffle House on Twitter the other day? What? I don't think I even heard that. It's so funny. Yeah, but so essentially what this is so there's different gyms in Japan, and each one has its own lore and its own theme, and they all come to Anime Expo. This is the second year in a row that they've had the championship fight at AX. And so this was the announcer. He was really cool. I liked him a lot. I'm sorry, I was seated directly in front of this pole thing, but we're just gonna have to deal with it. One of the Sukeban wrestlers is in Cali, and she went to Waffle House as he fights. That's so fucking funny. But it was a whole production. It was so cool. And they had a halftime show, which was also crazy. I didn't know we were going to get a halftime show. And it was a J-pop group called Cosmosi, which is a recently debuted J-pop group that I have been following for a while. And the fact that I got to see them live actually sent me to another dimension, because like they're a very new group. I really love them, but they're small. And I was like they started coming up on stage, and I literally turned to my friend next to me and I was like, that's fucking Cosmosi. And they thought I was having a stroke. I honestly think I was the only person in the audience who knew who they were, but it was a sleigh. Yeah, that's how you spell it. They have, I think, 3 songs out right now, but they're wonderful. Anyway, back to the fighting. Yeah, so it was really fun. It was this crowd, and so this was one of the I think they were called the Harajuku girls, but they were these like pastel girly pops with like really cute hair. They were wearing bows and like little sailor uniforms. It was so cool. That was the gym I was rooting for all night long. I really liked them. Yeah, Waddles, I'm talking about Sukeban. And okay, I have to say, they got kind of crazy. Like, so you know WWE is like, you know, wrestling. And like, that kind of was like the same thing here. Like, there was some obvious like pulled punches, and like it was definitely scripted. But then also, we were like fairly far back, but we could still hear some of the punches landing. Like the way some of these girls were hitting each other, and I would like turn to Waddles and just be like, bro, did you hear that? Like they were launching themselves off of some of these things onto each other, like off this like thing over here, 2-footed plant onto the chest. Yeah, Asian food, exactly. Like there were definitely some parts that were scripted, but a lot of them were real. And I was just like, oh my god. Like I was going into this expecting it to be like 100% scripted, but it was so fun to watch. And I was going crazy. Like there was a girl who had a chair at one point, and I was just like, oh my god. Like I was like, stop the madness. Stop the madness. Like, look. Oh, that's a panty shot. I'm sorry, girl. Yeah, but she was from the Harajuku girls, and I really liked that. Yeah, like you can't fake the high flying moves, man. It was great. Yeah, and like the drama, the intrigue, and like, oh yeah, you can kind of see here. So they're there was like whole scripts of like what was happening. There was lore to each of the gyms and the fights that were happening. And oh my God, it was so crazy. It was so crazy. Oh no, I think it's okay. So there weren't any moves where they were like flying through the ring, but they would get on top of the poles and jump on each other, and they were real jumps. Like it was it was kind of wild. um yeah, so I was trying to get this shot, but I don't think you could get it. But like there's so much happening at this moment. Like, so this was the final fight, right? And it was between these two girls on stage, but they each brought out like seconds and thirds. And at one point, it was just a brawl. Like there were girls flying, there was punches being thrown, there was so much happening. And the ref, this ref over here, she was so biased. Absolutely biased. She would do her like 1, 2, 3 count, and the amount of time she would pause and not go to 3, I was like, ref, where's my 3? Where's my 3? And that's how I lost my voice. Oh yeah, and so this is the gym that won. It was really cool, and they like had run around and given everyone streamers, and we all threw them at the end, and that's why everything's like super crazy. But it was so fun. Like the production, the lights, the everything, the music, the fun, the acting, the storylines. Oh my God, it was so fun. And I was like sitting there and I was just like, oh my God, I think this awoke something in me. And one of my friends that we went to this with, because originally we went to this because I found out that this event was happening, and I was like, oh my God, this is right up my friend's alley. Because my friend, she's really into martial arts and wrestling and cute like anime shit, and I sent her it and I was like, we should go to this. This looks like so much fun. And so we did, and the whole time afterwards she was just like, we gotta go to an American WWE event. And so the next time it's in our area, we're gonna do that, and I'm really excited for it. And I don't know if it will hold up to the same level of awesomeness that Sukeban did, but like, I'm here for it. And oh my gosh, yeah, and there was like a gay plot line at one point. So one of the gyms had this like queen character and her like servant come out, and brother, I thought they were gonna start making out at one point. Like I was like side-eyeing, and I was just like, oh my God, are they allowed to do that? No, it's it. I know, like it's all like, you know, they like, these are athletes and they have trained for this, but still, like, I don't know, some of those moves were crazy. I'm insufficient and WDE has gotten better last year, so you're coming in at a good time. Oh, awesome. Can't wait. And the crowd was so fun too. Like everyone was screaming and yelling, and like our section, everyone had light sticks, and it was so fun. Oh, these are the light sticks. Yeah. Yeah. Train your neck muscle. Yeah, I'll be like an F1 driver and start doing your neck muscle exercises. But yeah, so this was incredible, and by far and away my favorite part of the whole convention. Yeah. So AX, I don't know if I just like missed it, but I don't think AX had any true 18 plus stuff. They had a couple like 18 plus like lounges where you could get drinks and stuff. Well, 21 and over lounges. Oh my god, pardon me. But they didn't have any like sussy market areas. Among all your years of being a weeb and an anime VTuber level, you don't have a single light stick. Really? Oh my gosh. I actually counted the amount of light sticks I have. I have 7 K-pop light sticks, and I have 3 sets of Hatsune Miku light sticks. I have 4 sets of Love Live light sticks, and then 2 sets of generic light sticks. And I was like, damn. I literally have like a storage box just for my light sticks. And you know what? One of the reasons I have all these fucking light sticks is because I never remember to bring them to any of the events I go to. And so I'm there and I'm like, fuck, I forgot my light sticks. And then I buy a new pair of light sticks. And then I go home and I'm like, I have so many light sticks. And you know what I did at Offkai? I almost bought another pair of light sticks just for the fuck of it. And I was like, no, don't do it. Yeah, I know there was an 18 plus section at Artist Alley, but it wasn't like, I don't know. I thought it was tame. I wish AX had more of the, because AX used to have like DGen hours for sure, but they've gotten too mainstream. I think they got rid of a lot of the fun like late night stuff. Dementia kicks hard. Not the dementia. Next time you go to a con, we'll leave you a message in the Discord to not buy new light sticks. Real! Yeah! Because I need to remember to bring my light sticks and then not buy more light sticks. The problem was that off-Kai, there was like a special Wotage like booth that had these really dope light sticks that were like the next gen ones. And I was like, oh man, I want them. If you want some intense late night 18 plus stuff, Magfest. Oh, yeah, there's some cons that are definitely known for it. They are indeed. Oh, here's the most disappointing burger I ever had in my life. I took a picture of this because I was so sad about it. The fries, stellar. Burger, awful. The cheese was sad. In fact, look at that. I was so disappointed in everything about this burger. It also upset my tummy, and which is really unfortunate when I was sharing a room with 4 baddies. Yeah, Venti, so these are sweet potato fries. Oh my god, actually, can I tell you guys a story? It might be like a little TMI, but like it was probably the funniest thing that happened this weekend. I'm gonna tell you it. So I had this burger and it really just like did not sit right with my tummy, and so we got back to our hotel room and I was like, I need to use the restroom, like, and not in like a cute way, but like I was like, I need to go to the restroom. And in my hotel room, we had this like really big, lovely hotel room, and it was me and 4 friends. So there's 5 of us in this room. And my 4 friends are like stunning baddies, like baddie down baddie. And like, we're all very comfortable with each other, but I was like, this is something I can't do in front of them. And so I was like, I'm gonna go to the lobby because that's what intelligent people do. And so I didn't say anything to anyone, and I just left the room because in my mind I was like, oh, I'll be back very soon. And so when I was like walking away, I had an idea. I was like, oh, well, the lobby's very busy no matter what, because it's like you know, it's one of the more popular hotels around the area, and like it has a nice bar and blah 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 blah. And I was like, I want somewhere a bit more private to be, you know, to do the things that I have to do. And so I was like, oh my God, I remembered that the second and third floor is like, you know, public space, but private because like it's like all the ballrooms and meeting rooms and whatnot. And I was like, oh my God, I'll just go to the third floor. Nobody's gonna know. I'll just go in, sneak out, call it a day. And so I go to the third floor and I'm walking around in like PJs, slippers, you know, just, you know. And the first bathroom I went to was locked and I was like, fuck. So I looked at the map and I went to another bathroom and I was like, fuck, it's also locked. See, gym or pool would have been intelligent, but I was not intelligent in this moment. It was like 1 a.m. and I was becoming desperate. And so the bathrooms were all locked on this floor, which like in retrospect, I guess makes sense because it was so late at night. And as I was leaving the like hallway that the second restroom was in, oh, good night, McJang. You also have a good one. I hope you have sweet dreams. And as I exit this hallway, there's just 2 police officers. And they look at me and I look at them and they're like, ma'am, what are you doing here? Because there's no guest rooms on this floor. And I just like popped out of this random side hallway and into the presence of these very large police officers. And they were like, ma'am, why are you on this floor? And I was like, would you believe me? And I said, I'm just really trying to find a bathroom. And they were like, why are you trying to find a bathroom? Are you staying here? And I was like, yeah, I'm staying here. And they're like, why aren't you just in your room? And I was like, you have to understand, I was so desperate at this point. I was like, if I don't do something soon. And so I was like, listen, officers, I'm sharing a room with 4 beautiful women. And I have to go poop so bad. And I can't do it in front of them. And I was like, please, I just need to go somewhere. And they just looked at each other and they looked at me and they were like, the lobby's still open. And I was like, I know. And so I just started shamefully walking away to get to the elevator. And they were like, oh, you know, we have to go to the lobby too. And so they went with me to the lobby and we popped out of this elevator. And like, mind you, it's like 1:30 a.m. at this time. I'm like showered, wet hair, no makeup, in PJs and slippers, and just looking kind of disheveled and with 2 police officers. And we pop out into this like bar area with like at least 200 people. And I was just like, I'm gonna die. Like, I can't physically do this right now. And they walk me to the bathroom. Like, one officer on each side and just walk me to the restroom. And they're like, you have a good night, ma'am. And then I was so unwell. I was like, I need to leave this area. No, all I wanted to do was a private bathroom break, and instead I literally got a police escort to the bathroom in a public area, and I just like I wanted to die. But I had to poop so bad. I didn't care. Oh my god. Imagine if it's on their body cam channels. That was a horror I had not like entertained in my mind, but now I just like wonder if they like are like, hey, you remember that time we escorted that purple freak to the bathroom? Why am I like this? I thought my plan was foolproof. I was like, I'm gonna be so smart and go to this private restroom and no, it turned out to be just like just so crazy. Probably not the weirdest thing they saw at AX. Absolutely not. Like there's some weird shit that happens at AX, but like the hilarity of the moment was not lost on me, I have to say. It was not lost on me. Anyway, it was all this burger's fault. Moral of that story, it was all this burger's fault. So fuck this burger, actually. You're not clipping this, you have respect. Damn. In other news, the next day though, I call her my wife because I will actually marry this woman one day. But I call her my wife, but she got me this and it was the sweetest thing ever. She was like, I got you your husband. And I was like, damn, get a wife that supports you and your husband. They thought you were a drug dealer, but in fact just wanted to poop in peace. Literally, all like they probably thought I looked sketchy as hell. Like I wonder if they were like if they were like seeing this like suspicious woman creeping around and it was just like they were like, damn it, we got another one. We got another fucking weirdo up here, and it was just a poor woman in distress. Oh my god. Ah, gosh. God forbid a woman wants to poop in peace. Real. I know, I was like, God, never doing that again. And then literally like in the morning when I was like in a saner mind state, I was like, why didn't I just go to the pool or the gym or literally anywhere else? Oh my gosh, Misty. Hi baby. Welcome invaders. Thank you so much for the raid, my love. Hi invaders, my name is Astria and I don't usually sound like this. I lost my voice at Anime Expo. And we're currently going through a photo dump from AX because I had so much fun and I wanted to share it with you guys. But Misty baby, what were you up to? What were you playing? Tell me. Tell me. But also, my love, if you need to raid and run, please do. Maybe I'll help you rest your voice. I will. I'm in that like recovery stage where it's like I think it's actually better to actually speak and not just sit in silence. Right, EK, go in your room. I couldn't. I'm a nervous pooper, okay? And when you're with baddies, it gets even worse. And like I know they don't care, but I care. You're playing Crimes? Oh shit, how is that? I saw some clips of it. It looked awesome. Oh, so this is my Love in Deep Space husband. His name's Raphael. I love him. My wife got me this. It was great. It's a lot of fun. Is it spooky? Like, it looks like there were jump scares, and I think that'd be a good time. Ew, Oh, you don't like Raphael? Oh, wait, do you play Love in Deep Space? How did I not know this about you? Who's your man? Who's your favorite man? I'm devastated you don't like Raphael, but that's okay. You are a girl failure to the core. I hate to admit it, but I am. There may be some in later maps. Got it, okay. You completely understand the private bathroom concept, but if you're... No, right? It's Jover. You're saying it's Silas, girly. Oh my god, wait. I have to show you something. go back a million photos. Yeah, so Raph is my number one. But Silas is my number two. And Zane's my number three. But so this is from Anime Expo, the Love and Deep Space booth. It had these little like scenes for each of the boys, and you could go stand next to them and take pictures, and it was really, really cool. And Zane's, I think honestly, it was the best for pictures because you could actually like walk up and stand right next to him. The other boys, you kind of had to like Caleb, you had to stand over here, and Raph, honestly, you couldn't even get to Raph because all of his fucking flowers, but that's okay. It was so cool, and I loved it so much. Yeah. Oh my god, I'll have to send you pictures of the like merch I got from it. But it was really cool. What? Zane handshake. Yeah. It was such a good time. It was such a well done booth. I was so happy. Oh, I went too far. Bum. Am I gonna get enough sleep? I will. Don't worry about it. I got nothing going on tomorrow except for that. You're working on the wedding banner. So far you got one Zangar. Oh, bro, I had the luckiest fucking pulls this banner. I have had shit luck lately. But this banner was crazy good. My first poll, mind you, I got a double Zane poll. And then like 2 polls later, I got Silas and Raph on one poll. And then I think like another couple 10 polls later, I got another Silas. And then I really wanted to get another Raph because I really wanted to get his outfit, and so that one I did have to hit pity on, but like it was insane. I thought I was tripping. I was like, there's no way I got such good pulls. But so I got my three boys. I got them all of their outfits too, which is awesome. I was so happy. Is that the Zodiac? Hi Zodiac, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're looking at pictures from AX tonight. What were you up to? How do they explain the whole dupes thing? Like in Nikkei, they're empty bodies, and Australian, they're just sent back in spirit. They don't explain it. You just accept it, and you get dupes that turn into fragments that you then buff your boys with. And who is the guy you hate in lads? This fuck ass named Caleb. I hate Caleb. Yeah, you're a spare. Yeah, they literally turn into fragments and then just like merge into the main boy. Yeah, no, I hate that like his aesthetic is actually one I would really like. He also has this dope ass like one-handed reload animation, but like he as a person, awful. What happened to Xavier? I couldn't take a picture of him. His thing was in a really awkward location and there were too many people around, so I just didn't take a picture of it. And Zodiac, you were trying to finish a late story chapter in PGR. Fun! Did you like it? Did you like it? Yeah, no, his booth was like awkwardly like in the back of this thing, and there were like too many people that like were covering the booth that I was like, whatever, I don't really care. Because Xavier, I feel like I'm very just like ambivalent too. Like I just like don't really care for him, but I don't dislike him. Like I find his content like, you know, enjoyable, but like I don't know, not for me. Whereas like Raph and Silas, I will go feral for. Jane, nice, like that shit a lot. Xavier, whatever. And then Caleb, skip button. Posted a haunting pic and other games from that chapter. Ooh. Ooh. Let me look, let me look, let me look. Let me look, let me look, let me look. Whoa! That's spooky! I like it! That's crazy. God, I want to know the context of that. Lumi's going crazy in the background. But yeah, love this so much. Get you a wife. Get you a wife that supports your husband. And this booth, I just like wanted to take pictures of because the plushies were so fucking cute. Oh wait! Oh my god! Wait! I wonder if that seal guy is still here because this was the seal I was talking about. He was in my picture, but he's kind of cut off. But it's a seal, and or wait, is that the shark? No, that's the shark. I'm a liar. But this was the booth that had that seal I was talking about. But it had these cute ass little stingrays and these dumb sharks. Look at this fucking thing. I wanted to get one of these sharks so bad, but I got a different plushie already, and I didn't want two plushies to come home with. Although I didn't take a picture of the plushie I got. It's from this like series of Bonnie plushies called Utalapi Bunny from Japan. They're so fucking cute. I have like 5 of them. But this one was this like really adorable like pink one with like a little lace bonnet on it. I'll send a picture. Wait. Lilac. No, you're not wrong. This was my face, Lilac. This is what I looked like during that adventure. It was so bad. And good night, Zodiac. Thank you so much for the raid. Get some good sleep and have fun at work tomorrow. Blah, cousin. Real. This is like the cousin from the north you don't really talk about. This was, in fact, hi, baby. My face when that whole bathroom incident happened. Just absolute suffering. Okay, but this was the main hall of Anime Expo, and this was one of the least crowded times that I had seen it. To put AX into a little bit of context, but like I said, it was really interesting how in the halls itself, like there was like times when there was a lot of people and really bad crowds, and then sometimes it was just like not crowded, and I don't really understand how that happened. Oh my gosh, Lumi has zoomies. Hi. Yeah? 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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Waddles has zoomies too. You want to play with her? Do you need the thingy? I'm still streaming.
Oh shit.
I just got distracted by Lumi. So anyway, Waddles is now here. And Waddles is now playing with Lumi right behind me. So if you hear random clanking noises, that is the 2 needy creatures that live with me. But yeah, so this was so fun. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? That was okay. I think we're wrapping up soon. Or I should wrap up. It's been a long stream. But yeah, so this was AX. Isn't it so fun? Oh wait, these were the big blow up AX mascots. I took these pictures when we were leaving. And this was the last picture I took at AX of the main mascot waving, and I thought it was really cute and symbolic. Wow. Anyway, that was my AX. It was a lot of fun. And then we drove home and had a good time. That's kind of scary. Yeah, these were like a lot smaller, I think, than what the pictures make them look like. Um, but usually when like they're bigger and moving, I don't really like them. I don't trust them. I'm like, you're gonna come loose and like attack me, and I won't like it. Sounds like a lot of fun. It was so much fun. You know, AX is crowded, and I think as a convention, it's getting a little too mainstreamy for me. God, I sound like such an elitist fuck when I said that, but like, but it's honestly like so very, very fun, and I enjoyed it a lot, and I think the parts that were good were great. But I also don't know if I'm gonna go back next year. Because I think for the like, I think the joy that I got out of AX, aside from like one or two like actual convention things, was mostly from getting to hang out with my friends from all over the country and like hang out in like collective weeaboo shit, you know? But I don't know, the convention itself has kind of lost a little bit of its spark for me. So I kind of want to go back next year. I kind of don't. We'll see. But I would say if you've not gone, you should give it a try. Because there's a lot of really cool things to look at. And I think like I've just like gone to this convention for too many years. I need a little bit of a change. That's how you feel about it. NYC. Yeah, right? It's like, yeah. Go to MagFest. I was kind of thinking Colossal Con. Cause yeah, go to Offkai. Well, honestly, Offkai I think has like become my new favorite convention by far. Like it's everything I love about conventions. And like I don't know, the difference in my enjoyment of the actual convention itself from like Offkai just a couple weeks ago and AX was crazy. Like Offkai was amazing, and I enjoyed all the panels I went to and like the things the con itself had to offer, and friends. Whereas AX was mostly just kind of like friends with like a wrestling event. You want to go to Offkai just to see the Yappin market allocations? Yeah, oh, next year it's even bigger. Oh, you're kidding? Oh, I wasn't. No, Offkai was dope. I am for sure going back next year. I hope you guys do too. It's super fun. And I think since y'all are Vtuber fans, you'd have a good time with it, you know? Sippa. I'm kidding. Again, I'm here for everything. Incredible. Incredible. Wait, while you're still here. Am I still here? You mentioned Colossal Con, which one? Easter Prime. I don't know. I honestly keep forgetting that there's more than one. I think I'd do the one in Texas. I heard that one's fun. East is going through your main con. Is that the Texas one, or is that the weird one in Idaho? Because I went to Colossal Con once, and it was like in the middle of Idaho. And I was like, I actually had no idea like where the convention was, is because like my friends booked everything, and I literally just like got on a plane, didn't even really know where I was going, and just kind of like ended up in Ohio. Yeah, not Idaho, Ohio. I just like ended up in Ohio, and I was like, where are we? It was crazy because like the park was like just in the middle of nowhere, and we got an Airbnb also in the middle of nowhere, and we didn't get a card, so we were trying to like Uber back and forth from like the Airbnb to the convention, but like there were no Ubers. So we're in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it was a really fun convention. It just was like genuinely in the middle of nowhere. And like I don't think the area is like built to support something like that. But it was a good time, which is why we were kind of thinking of going to one of the ones in a bit more established space, like the Texas one or the other one. Somewhere that wasn't just like in the middle of a plain. Your dream is to rent a van for you and drive around cons and sell the artist alleys. That would be so fucking cool. Oh my gosh. I wonder if there's like an artist collective that like did stuff like that you could get it in on. You sent a part of your model to stream chat. Was working on Papa, didn't know what it was called. Your friend is calling it the under boob belt. Let me check. You know, I would also call that the under boob belt, because it is just kind of a belt under my boobs. I don't think it has a better name than that. Wait, it's 5 days now? What do you even do during those 5 days? Like, is the convention 5 days? Or do you just go for 5? Are you having fun over there? Gosh, she's so fucking cute. For the record, both Waddles and Lumi are still behind me playing. Dragon Con is 4. Yeah, Anime Expo is 4 days, but I feel like it's 4 days because it has so much stuff to do. Other cons, I'm like, won't you run out of stuff to do after that many? 5 days? Oh my god. 5 days. How much are tickets? I'm gagged. 6 days. But rather, I would be sleep deprived, dehydrated, and stressed. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 5 days. That's crazy. When is Astria Con? Stop. Well, if we all go to Off-Kai next year, we can have a little meetup and we can have a scribe party in the forest. And by forest, I mean the hotel. We can like pretend it's outside so that we can get, be one with nature, you know? Since I'm planning for a con, what would you suggest for 2 days spending in the Bay Area? Like budget? Or like things to do? Because you said spending and I immediately thought budget and I was like, oh brother, more. Everything. Oh, you do mean budget. Everything's expensive here. Most food, double or triple what you're usually used to paying for. Like, oh my god, even going out in LA, we went to this kind of like nicer sushi restaurant, and it was like for, oh my gosh, we went out for like 11 people, and which is a lot of people, right? And I was like, okay, well, we'll just get one person will pay, and then like everyone will pay him back. And so I grabbed the tab, and I was just like gagged at how cheap the food was. Like I like turned to Waddles and I was like, oh my god. I was like, bro, a single roll was only like $18. Like, that's crazy. I don't know. Long story short, like, the Bay is very, very fucking expensive, and I like if you are planning on driving, like gas right now is gas in summer usually goes up around like to be like $5.50 or $6 a gallon, so prepare for that. And I don't know, food, just like food is expensive, and I think that might be your like biggest expenditure during that time, especially if you're planning on going out. I would say for each meal budget $20 to $30. 20 for like a breakfast, 30 for lunch and dinner. I don't know. It's hard to say exactly because I don't know if you're trying to do like an extreme budget, because you can definitely get by on that. I would say you'd probably want to just like go to a supermarket and get food, because eating out will just be very expensive. And I'm not trying to like, you know, shy you away from, you know, going out there and exploring things, but like I would say a lot of people do underestimate how expensive food is out here. So just, I don't know, be prepared. If you want racks on like things to do while you're out here though, I got you. I have my list of things I recommend to visitors. You get home to save money, switch when you go on vacation. Dude, that's what I'm saying, you know? Like when I go on vacation, I'm just like, eat out every day, baby. It's about 2 weeks in Britain on only 600. It shouldn't be too bad. Damn, okay. I believe in you. You got this. You got this. You see the new tutorial? I had your cats. I did. I screamed. I threw my phone. I picked my phone up. I screamed on Twitter and repeat. What's TSA? TSA is America's airport security. I have thoughts and feelings about them, but we don't need to get into that here. They're kind of silly, but that's okay. Oh, gotcha, Red. I see. Well, good luck. I'm sure you'll have a great time with it. Idiot night will help instead of a hotel for like 200 for sure. Yeah. Midshift up release Rappy video. Have they not? No, I think they've only done Doro, right? Did they do Elig yet? Yeah, I saw that, Venti. I saw that. Oh, what else? Thank you for the hydrate.
You're still here?
I thought because you did the hydrate, you went back to your room. Bro, she's sitting behind me, redeeming hydrate. This is, yeah, jump scare real. Because I didn't hear you playing anymore, so I thought you were gone. I feel like I have a toddler behind me. Wear a bell next time, real. Oh my god. Load up Waddles VTuber and have her show up on his channel. So Waddles only has a PNG right now. Oh no, you have your little chibi model. That's right. What was that? Yeah, because you can launch multiple instances of VTube Studio and have multiple models running. But I don't have your model downloaded. Oh my gosh, she's still here! She's texting in chat like she's not standing behind me. Crazy behavior. Yeah, baby Waddles. Yeah, I really like Waddles' chibi model. It's super cute. I can't wait for the day she goes full life 2D. I'm confused if that was for chat or for me in person. It's for both. That was just for you, Waddles. Yeah, but I think it's about time to head out. I think I need to go rescue that taco that Waddles got me 2 hours ago. Can I say something to chat? Yeah, you can. Wait, with your mouth?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, you can.
Are you willing to trust me on this?
Oh, God, I suppose so. Yeah, let her speak.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think it really extends up much
wise
further.
words. I said this in Yuna's chat. Okay, are you ready?
I actually don't know.
Okay. I'm so close to you.
You are very close to me. I'm sorry. It doesn't really. It's kind of. It's about as far as extended here. I can move.
Okay. No PP, only titties.
Get out of my room! Get out of my room! Leave! Oh, God! Oh my God, the audacity. Did she really just say no PB, only titties? Did I hear that right? I was so gagged. I didn't. Thank you. Unreal. Unreal. Whatever. I guess let a girl have her hobbies, I suppose. What a true one. Voice of a generation. Man. Y'all are so funny. Alright, I'm setting up a raid because otherwise we're just gonna keep yapping. We're gonna go see my favorite little snow leopy. She'll be cutie. Lumi got tired. No, Lumi wants snacks. Oh my God, she didn't get her late night snacks, and so she's getting a little feisty. She spoke her stinky truth. She did. Honestly, it's words we should all live by. Have a good night. Thank you, chill cats. Aw. No, okay, so thank you for raiding. I really appreciate it, man. You're always such a ray of sunshine. Give it a stream. It's good to be in the folder again. Once you're in the folder, you ain't leaving the folder. Oh, stop it. Oh my God, cancel. Oh my gosh, here we go. Thank you for the stream. I love you, you purple freak. Thank you, Toki. I love you too. Oh my God, thank you for the raid messages. Oh, I always forget those. I always forget that. Thank you. No, but so tomorrow is gonna be a big collab day, and so I might not be able to chat too much one-on-one ahead of time, but I will try to after. But then Sunday we're gonna have more Cult of the Lamb, and it'll be super fun. But for tonight, I love you so much, and I hope you have a great night. And bye. Thank you for everything. You're the best. Bye bye.